Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos, Burridge Law, Discover Durant, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, and Shamrock Bank. Southeastern is also brought to you by the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Taco Casa, Westside Family Dentistry, and Cherokee Communications. The Savage Storm are being brought to you by Stuteville Chevrolet, First United Bank, Shelburne Heating and Air, Quality Inn, and Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention. Also bringing you Southeastern Sports, Arnett Insurance, Buffalo Wild Wings, and the Chutta Foundation. The Southeastern Savage Storm are brought to you today by Clint Markham State Farm, Applebee's, Holiday Inn, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. And now let's head to the court for Savage Storm basketball.
And a good afternoon, everyone. We are live at Bloomer Sullivan Arena for today's Great American Conference doubleheader between Southeastern and Oklahoma Baptist University. I'm Bob Sullins. Jay Lindley will be along here in a little bit as we get ready for the women's game first. Two teams in search of a victory in conference play. Both teams coming in at 0-2 in GAC play, and they've had some close games, but hasn't quite gone the Savage Storm way as they fell by 6 at home to Southern Nazarene in their only home matchup, and they lost a close one at Southwestern a week ago. Today, as the team's getting ready for this conference doubleheader, it's finals week next week, and an important matchup. Only one game remaining in 2023. That's a week from today on the road at Northwestern and the Lady Rangers. The Rangers are 8-0 on the women's side, so need to get a win today. Oklahoma Baptist comes in to this contest with a record of 4-4 overall, 3-5 overall, 0-2 in the conference. Southeastern 4-4 and 0-2. And they both played Southwestern, both losing to Southwestern in their most recent game for the Savage Storm. But they've struggled scoring the basketball. Let's see if they can put some points on the board this afternoon. Michael Gabbard.
Oh, yeah, you didn't introduce me yet, so I didn't know if I was talking
Michael
yet or not.
Gabbard is the other member of our crew who's going to help me here on the pregame show. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think what can help that a little bit, second chance opportunities. Last game I went to anyway, I didn't feel like they had a ton of second chance opportunities on both ends of the floor. You know, taking away second chance opportunities and getting second chance opportunities. What do you think?
I'm laughing because Oklahoma Baptist front line is 6'3", 6'2", 6 foot.
Yeah.
So those may be at a minimum today. Pre-game show brought to you by First United Bank. Invest in yourself, invest in your faith, invest in your financial well-being, invest in your health and wellness, invest in your growth. We are investing in helping you spend life wisely. First United Bank, member FDIC. The First United Bank pregame show will continue in just a moment here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
Do more
more together this holiday in the Chevy that's right for you. The award-winning Chevy Equinox, the hard-working Chevy Silverado, or the all-new high-tech Chevy Trax. Whatever your plans are this season, do more in a new Chevy. Use your Red Tag bonus cash to get $8,000 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevy drives Texas.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Once again, back here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena, the First United Bank pregame show is underway as Southeastern and Oklahoma Baptist will meet. First the women's game, then the men's game to follow. Both of them very important heading into the break. Like I said, there's only one more game on the schedule for the Savage Storm. That'll be next Saturday on the road in Alva. Always a tough road trip. The Bison are led by Bo Overton in his fourth year. He is a legend in Oklahoma high school basketball. I didn't know if you knew this, but he was the Oklahoma High School Player of the Year at Ada.
What year was that?
1978.
Wow, okay.
He played for the Oklahoma Sooners.
Uh-huh.
He's been coaching for years, coached at OCU for years. This is his fourth season at Oklahoma Baptist. He brings a 38-48 overall record in, and his team is led by 6'2 sophomore Jaden Getman out of Stratford. She was the GAC Freshman of the Year last year, the first time that's happened for OBU since they've been in Division II. She's averaging just under 20 points and 6.5 rebounds a game. That'll be a tough matchup for the Savage Storm in this one. But, you know, one of the things that Southeastern has struggled with, and the same for Oklahoma Baptist, scoring points. So we'll see. I was talking to Todd Miller, who does the broadcast for Oklahoma Baptist. Yeah, we struggle scoring points too. Southeastern lost to Southwestern a week ago, 59-53. That's low for college basketball. Anyway, so teams have already had their warm-ups, and we'll have the introductions and the start of this one on the way in just a little bit.
It's been a busy week in basketball, has it not?
No, not really.
You don't think so? Not even at the high school level here for the Ion Sports Network?
Tournaments and things like that getting underway
busy.
For the first time. Medill's got a tournament going, so does Antlers. I don't know. It gets busier in January.
It really does. This is kind of this time of year where, especially college, you kind of have to consider the fact that everybody's mentally prepared to go home for Christmas break.
Well, finals week is next week here at the university, so, and then the graduation is next Friday and Saturday, so here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena too. So a lot of stuff wrapping up the semester. Savage Storm would like to get – now this is a relatively new squad. At least, you know, there's some key players back from last year like Caitlin Kabisky, all-GAC performer last year, and Holly Lindley, who had injury problems last year in the Alverson twins. But, you know, they're working in a bunch of new players like Ashton Hackler, transfer from Northeastern. She's averaging 9.5 points a game. And she's shooting 97% from the free throw line.
That's pretty impressive.
How many free throws do you think she's missed this year?
How many has she taken?
She's missed one all season long. I hope I don't jinx her. Lauren Beeson, a returning player who's been slowed down by injuries a little bit. Abby Barr coming off the bench for Coach Darren Grover in his 19th season. Comes into today's game with 271 wins on the season. And so, yeah, you know, it's finals week, so I would say maybe there's some students that, you know, are not in attendance today. We'll see what kind of crowd we get for this one as the Savage Storm get ready for the national anthem. We'll be back with the starting lineups and tip-off after this. First United Bank pregame show continues on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Hey renters in Durant, State Farm agent Clint Markham is ready to surprise you in a good way with surprisingly great rates on auto and renter's insurance. That's right, State Farm agent Clint Markham can help protect your car and your stuff for less than you might think. Get a quote to see how much you could save. You might be surprised. Call 580-924-8888 for your surprisingly great auto and renter's rate today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums may vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back, everyone. The First United Bank pregame show underway here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Jay Lindley, fresh off the highway, and joining Bob Sullins here.
You didn't get a ticket?
No, did not get it. Someone did, though. That's the funny thing. I did see someone in trouble with the law on the off-ramp coming from a Choctaw Christmas, which is going on today out at the Choctaw Cultural Center. But here we've got Great American Conference basketball, and it's a big one today for both men and women, and really a big one in this women's contest. Both teams surprisingly off to 0-2 starts in Great American Conference play, with Oklahoma Baptist having lost to Southwestern, and then last week losing to now nationally ranked Northwestern. That's off to their best start in quite some time. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, man, the curse that is the Pioneer Cellular Event Center, that continues to be a real thing, Bob. They've won one game at the Pioneer Cellular Event Center, and last Saturday we saw them fall again against Southwestern Oklahoma State in a game that offensively just couldn't get anything going. 49 points scored in the loss. They lose 52-49, and Coach Darren Grover's group now setting at 500 on the season, and they've lost 3 straight games trying to right the ship against an Oklahoma Baptist team that is currently 2 games under 500 at 3-5.
Yep, and I was talking to Todd Miller, their radio guy. Both teams struggle trying to score the basketball, so it could be low scoring. One thing that you might not know, Jay, is OBU's going to get a little bit of a boost today because Jill Leslie, their 6'3 junior, is back. She's been with the volleyball team. And so she hasn't played in a game yet this season, but they are happy to have her back, add a little depth inside. A big front line. Sierra Copeland is 6'3". Getman, their top player, is 6'2". And Kennedy Large is 6 foot. Madison Chambers is 5'11". That's a big front line in the GAC. So Southeastern likes to get their points inside. Caitlin Kabisky, we'll see how she does. Averages 16.5 points a game and 7.5 rebounds per contest. Holly Lindley's doing a lot of scoring inside at 9 points and 8.5 rebounds. She's picked up the rebounding. But putting the ball and the biscuit in the basket is what is key. When Southeastern played here against Southern Nazarene a week and a half ago, Jay, they made some threes. If they can make some threes, that'll help them a lot.
Well, I agree with that, but I think another key is to keep Caitlin Kabisky on the floor as much as possible, and she's really a big reason as to why she hasn't been on the floor as much as possible. We saw her get into foul trouble each of the last 2 games, and having her out there to defend against that front line, you mentioned Jaden Getman. Getman has just been outstanding. She's been the leading scorer for Oklahoma Baptist in 5 straight games now. She's also been the leading rebounder in 4 of the 8 games played this season for them. And in order to contain her, as she is overwhelmingly the leading scorer for the Bison, averaging 19.9 points per game, they're going to have Kabisky on the floor at all times.
Yeah, they need her to stay out of foul problems, which, again, the matchup today is not that great. She'll be going against players 2 or 3 inches taller than she is on defense.
And we have seen that be a problem for her each of the last 2 games going against taller players in both the Southern Naz and the Southwestern matchup. Let's take a look at the starters. They're brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. You can begin that application process in the new year, but you can start preparing now. To find out more, visit ChuttaFoundation.com. We take a look at the backcourt for Coach Bo Overton, now in his 4th season as head coach. An all-time record at Oklahoma Baptist of 38-49, but overall, including his time at Oklahoma City University, this is his 9th year with 174 wins against 93 losses. The backcourt led by a 5'6" sophomore out of Dale, Oklahoma, in Faith Wright, and joining her is Madison Chambers, the 5'11" fifth-year senior. Taking a look at that front court that you spoke of, Bob, and they are big. They begin with Candy Large, the 6-foot junior out of Bean, Oklahoma, and joining her is Sierra Copeland, a 6'3" junior from just down the road in Howell, Texas, and then Jaden Getman, who for the season, 19.9 points per game while shooting 48% from the field. Surprisingly, she's a 50% shooter from beyond the arc as well, 13 of 26 from downtown this season. She's also the leading rebounder for the Bison, averaging 6.5 boards per game. For Coach Darren Grover, now setting with 174 wins against 144 losses. Here's an interesting stat for you, Bob. Conference play over the last 3 seasons, Coach Grover now setting at 26-28 in conference games after this 0-2 start to the conference season. In the backcourt, it's the Alverson twins, Grace and Amy, while joining them in the backcourt, Ashton Hackler averaging just under 10 points and 3 boards per game this season, while the front court made up of Holly Lindley, who had an outstanding career-high 13 rebounds in the loss at Southwestern, and then, of course, Caitlin Kabisky averaging 16.5 points, 7.5 boards per game. Here's the opening tip presented by Shelburne Heating and Air, and here's Bob Sullins.
And the Savage Storm will control. We're underway at the arena, Bloomer Sullivan Arena, Southeastern in the gold with blue numerals, and Oklahoma Baptist wearing the kind of, I don't know, what would you call that, forest green with gold numerals and bison on the front of it.
It's not as dark as a forest green, I wouldn't think.
It's pretty close.
Baylor's a good comp uniform.
Yeah, close. Here is Kabisky, one-hander from out front, no good. Rebound is pulled down by the Savage Storm's Ashton Hackler, so they'll have an offensive rebound. That was Gabbard's pregame key, second chance scoring. So we'll see if they can take advantage of this. Lindley with it, 9 on the shot clock, dribbles down to the wing, and it's knocked away from her and out of bounds by Oklahoma Baptist Kennedy Large. And you look at OBU's players, you know, Stratford, Bing, Dale, right around Shawnee.
Yeah, they do a really good job of recruiting close to home.
Here's Hackler, left-handed lay-in, finishes off the glass and in, got it around Kennedy Large. And a good start for her. One-on-one play, she drove it all the way across the lane to the left side of the basket. Large dribbles, kicks to the wing. Fake and a drive by Chambers. Large again kicks. Fake won't take the three. Not a lot of three-point shooting by either team. There's a shot forced up, no good. Knocked out of bounds, couldn't control it. Out of bounds off the Savage Storm. So now Oklahoma Baptist gets a chance at second chance points. Shot was missed originally. Bison get it in. This is the team that goes by Bison with no S. Backdoor feed, easy lay-in. Rolls off, no good for Getman. Actually, that was Sierra Copeland who missed it that time. And the Savage Storm fortunate there because she was basically uncontested. Out front, great. Amy Alverson has it over to Kabisky. She'll stop, free throw line, needs some help. Hand off to Grace Alverson, dribbling behind the back on the wing. Behind a pick, takes a three. It's on line, but a little short. And the rebound pulled down by Oklahoma Baptist as Copeland snares it. 2-0 Savage Storm on top. Just underway, doubleheader day today in Great American Conference play. In the corner, Kennedy Large will drive to the block, kick out to the wing. Here's Chambers, double team, trying to get it out. Does to Large, he'll drive, kick. 15-footer on the way is in for Madison Chambers, the 5'11 senior from Muldrow, averaging just under 10 points a game. Here's some full court pressure. The backcourt to Savage Storm in a trap, and now Grace Alverson's going to get it tied up and turn it over. She dribbled right into that trap that OBU put up as she came across midcourt.
That's one area that the Savage Storm have struggled this year is whenever teams apply pressure, whether it be in the half court or the full court. We saw it with Southwestern as well as the week prior against Southern Nats.
Faith Wright, clearly the smallest player on the court for OBU. She's listed at 5'3". Everybody else is 5'11" or taller. Large has it out front. Kennedy Large dribbles twice behind a pick. Kick out, drive down, layup off the glass for 2 points. For Chambers that time, Madison Chambers. She's played 5 years at OBU because of COVID. This is her 5th year playing for the Bison.
We're starting to get to the end of the COVID era, so it feels.
Kabisky wide open underneath. Nice find for an easy lay-in. I think it was Amy Alverson who spotted her underneath. Finished with a one-handed lefty finish off the glass. 4-4 ball game. Southeastern matched up defensively. Kick on the wing to Wright. She'll feed it in the post. Weak side three on the way, and it's off no good. Over the back on the rebound went Copeland. Kabisky had her blocked out, and it'll be her first foul of the contest. Whistled against Sierra Copeland, the 6'3" junior out of Howe. And again, the Bison go with some backcourt pressure. We need to see the out-of-bounds player. There you go. Oh, so they said it was – wait a minute. How did they get the ball back? I guess Southeastern turned it over when I wasn't looking, because the foul was on OBU, and they suddenly got the ball back. So another turnover by the Savage Storm. Is checking into the game is Jill Leslie, the 6'3" junior who was on the volleyball team playing in the postseason until today. Here is losing the ball out of bounds. It was swiped away from Kennedy Large by one of the Savage Storm, so they maintain possession with 6 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, I think Kabisky got a hand on that one.
Baseline left. They get it in. Here's the handoff. Jumper on the way from 15. It's no good. Grace Alverson in there to bat it around and control it. And Savage Storm have a chance to take the lead. Kabisky from 14 out knocks it in from the right wing. So Caitlin Kabisky with a pair of baskets. And the Savage Storm leads 6-4. Faith Wright calling out the play, works on the drill to left side. Now to Leslie. They'll lob it into the paint to Large. Back out. Three-pointer on the way is way off the mark by Leslie, and a rebound to the Savage Storm as Holly Lindley pulled it down. Amy Alverson probing, can't find an opening to the basket. She'll hand off to Holly Lindley, who works down to the baseline, kicks it to the corner. Three on the way by Southeastern's Ashton Hackler. Missed everything, went over the basket quick. Crossover dribble by Madison Chambers, can't get the shot off. Here's a three on the way. That is no good by Getman, and the rebound to the Savage Storm. Southeastern doing a good job of rebounding. Here's Alverson, Grace Alverson for three. It won't go. Man, not taking much of the shot clock in this one. OBU with the basketball. Chambers has it swatted and knocked away, but it ends up right in the hands of Faith Wright. So the Bison lucky there. There's a deflection by Holly Lindley. She's got a line to the basket all the way down, stops, kicks. Three by Alverson on the way. Grace can't make it. Front iron, no good.
There's a good job defensively by Getman to cut off Lindley's path to the basket. It got her trapped. She couldn't do anything but pass it back out.
4:47 to play here in the opening period. 6-4. Both teams struggling from the field. Not a lot of points. Here's Chambers. Almost lost her balance. Leslie back to Chambers. Head fake, drives the baseline over the defense out front. Getman will pull up from 17. Left it way short. Save back in, but out of bounds. Attempted save back in. That should lead us to a timeout. It does. Back in a moment. Southeastern up 2 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Weezer, Indie Rock Road Trip. Coming your way Friday, December 29th, Choctaw Grand Theater. Weezer, live. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Weezer, don't miss out. Presented by Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Home, it's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Shelburne Heating and Air is your choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation of the brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, while they lead on the scoreboard, the shooting woes continue, Bob. 3 of 8 in this game. That's actually better than their season field goal percentage of 35%. For Oklahoma Baptist, it's interesting because while they're averaging just 65 points per game, they're actually shooting 40% from the field this season. They're just 2 of 9 to this point.
Yeah, and they're going with the press, and immediately it leads to a turnover, and a layup is good. Just in off the bench, Caton Graham, a 5'9 freshman. The press again forcing the turnover, and an easy two as Abby Barr actually fell to the court, and that led to the easy 2 points.
Some substitutions, Abby Barr on the floor along with
Beeson,
who has it now. Also Lauren Scalisi on the floor.
So Southeastern and OBU tied with 3:52 to go. Here's a drive by Scalisi, almost traveled, lost it out of bounds. She threw it away. So another turnover. And that is turnover number 4 compared to just 1 by the Bison. And coming in quickly off the bench is Peyton Condi, a 5'10 freshman for OBU, as the Bison look to take their first lead of this contest, if I remember correctly. With it is Graham. Pass over to Chambers, back to Graham. She'll launch a 3, and it's good. And that was no hesitation. She didn't even bring the ball down. She just caught it and shot it. Catch and shoot. The Savage Storm working against the pressure. They get it across to Barr. Trailing for the first time, 9-6.
They trailed earlier 4-2.
Okay, 4-2. Here's Scalisi for 3, and she made it from the right wing. So the Savage Storm get their first 3 and even things back up at 9 apiece. And that's why she's in there. They need Scalisi, the sophomore from Bethany. Here's a 17-footer that's in for Getman. That's her first 2 of the ball game. The 6'2 sophomore averaging right at 20 points a game. It's kind of a zone press look. Kabisky in the backcourt, across the bar, and now OBU morphs back into man-to-man defense. Beeson on the wing to Barr to backdoor cut for Beeson. She's inside, spins, turns, shoots, and scores.
Well, after the low percentage shooting the first half of this quarter, there have been 5 shot attempts combined, and all 5 have gone for makes, including 2 threes.
Beeson is shooting amazing from the field this year. She's really improved her shooting. As Oklahoma Baptist Condi works on the wing, now back out front to Madison Chambers. Over on the wing to Graham. Off the hands of Chambers, she'll retrieve near midcourt, and she double dribbled. She dribbled it once trying to pick it up, and then dribbled it again, so a turnover on the Bison. And we're going to see coming into the game for Southeastern, Brianna Wiedelman, a 6'1 junior out of Edmond. And for the Bison, checking in off the bench is Sydney Duncan, a 6'2 sophomore. Everybody's huge for the Bison. Wide open 3 for Wiedelman, and she makes it from the right corner. Southeastern back up by 3. So the most unlikely player, she's a big post player that plays around the basket most of the time, but you leave her open, hey, she can make you pay.
Yeah, she's 2 of 3 now from beyond the arc this season. Just her 3rd attempt of the year.
There's a quick 3 on the way. No good that time by Graham, and the rebound inside, kicked back out. Another 3 by Graham. She missed that one long, and Scalisi with the rebound. So the Savage Storm have it, leading by 3, 1:21 to go in the first. Beeson to Kabisky. Hasn't really touched the ball just a ton of times so far in the ball game, but she has scored twice, I think it is. She'll go on the drive now, spins inside, double move, and she missed it. Rebound kicked around, and finally Oklahoma Baptist will control it. Finally pulled down by Getman, and she's double-teamed. The Savage Storm double-teaming on her. Here's a fake pull-up from 8 feet out. It won't go for Oklahoma Baptist, but a rebound inside and a tie-up as pulling it down was Sydney Duncan. And it's going to go to Southeastern on the arrow with 46.3 seconds to go.
A good job by Abby Barr to lock her up. Parker Stevenson, the freshman out of Bethel, Oklahoma, checks into the game. Stevenson actually the third leading scorer this season. She's averaging 19 minutes per game off of the bench.
Stevenson was all-state in high school at Bethel, went to the state tournament her last 2 years, one of the player of the year for Bethel. He's had really good girls basketball the last few years. Scalisi open, top of the key, three, no good. Rebound batted around. Oklahoma Baptist will pull it down. Here's Stevenson the other way. 5'7" freshman. Tried the baseline, couldn't get free, so she'll kick it out to Condi out front and set up the offense with pretty much game clock and shot clock are the same. There might be a half-second difference, so Stevenson just dribbling. Kicks to the wing. A three blocked by the Savage Storm. And I think that was Southeastern's Kinsley Warden who got the block, so no shot attempt. 5/10 of a second left. The teams go to the bench, but because the shot clock was, I guessed a half second. I was pretty close.
Pretty much on the mark.
So I don't know. There is enough time to catch and shoot, but you have to catch and immediately shoot.
Yeah, that's the bad thing is this is going to be pretty much a wasted possession for Southeastern because Oklahoma Baptist will have the ball to begin the second quarter.
Yeah, but they didn't lose the arrow or anything. Anyway, so that's the end of one. Southeastern leading 14-11. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What sets Arnett Insurance apart? 11 agents, each with at least a decade and a combined 274 years of experience. As an independent insurance agency, the staff at Arnett Insurance has the means to find rates that fit your lifestyle and budget. You'll find a variety of insurance companies working for your business, home, life, auto, and commercial. Insurance working for you. What a concept. Arnett Insurance, 1116 West Main and online at arnettinsurance.com. That's arnettinsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, where Southeastern Oklahoma State leads 14-11 in our women's contest. Savage Storm women shooting 46% from the field. That's after starting the game 3 of 8. They've also gone 2 of their last 3 from downtown. They're now 2 of 6 from beyond the arc. As for Oklahoma Baptist, shooting well below their season percentage of 40%. They're right now 5 of 16 from the field, just 1 of 7 from beyond the arc. A look at the numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. This holiday season, do more together in a new Chevy Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. And be sure to drive to the Red Tag Holiday Bonus Sales Tag event going on at any one of your local Texoma Chevy dealers.
By the way, Jay, 8 points off the bench helped there late in that first quarter from the Savage Storm bench. And 3 different players all had a bucket. Southeastern comes out, looks like kind of a zone defense here to start this period. Here's a drive by Large. She turns, she shoots, she scores. Kennedy Large, the 6-foot junior out of Bing, with the basket. Wiedelman, Abby Barr. Also out there for Southeastern is Kinsley Warden, along with Beeson. And the final member is Scalisi on the floor for Southeastern. Leads by 1. Wiedelman will line up another 3, and she missed that one. Rebound inside. Good rebound by Warden. The ball batted away, but Southeastern maintains possession. Barr can't get an opening to drive to the basket. Kicks down to Warden in the corner. She'll shoot one up that's blocked.
Yeah, Stevenson got a hand on that one.
Yep. And so the Bison have it with a chance to take the lead here. They work it to the left side of the court and quickly reverse to the right side to Stevenson. Now back out to Duncan. Stevenson dribbling with it. Behind a pick, pull-up shot. Now, this time it wasn't. I was going to say Warden returned the favor, but no, it was Scalisi, and they called a foul instead. This is going to be our first free throw attempts by either team, Jay. There were hardly any fouls called in that first quarter.
Yeah, just one.
I think it was one on OBU, and that's the first in the second period, and the free shot is up and in.
But there hasn't really been a lot of physical play inside.
No,
I mean, nearly half
right.
of the attempts have been from beyond the arc for both teams, which is interesting given the size advantage that OBU has across the front line.
Stevenson nets both free throws, so the Bison lead it by one, 15-14. And Southeastern solves the OBU press and will set up with 8:27 to play in the first half, 15-14 OBU. Here's Beeson, fakes, drives, trying to get around Duncan, but cannot. She'll stop, need help, get it over to Barr. Barr calling for a pick. She actually wanted to go to her right, and we got a whistle here and a foul. Oh. So foul. Now that the whistle, they broke the ice on the whistles, Jay.
Oh, the foul happened away from the ball, too. It's on Sydney Duncan, a complete line change coming here for Coach Grover, the original starting five of the Alverson twins, as well as Kabisky checking back in, Ashton Hackler, and Holly Lindley. So, rarely do you see that with Coach Grover, but he's gone with the hockey-style line change here, and really the backup's doing a solid job of giving his team a lead.
Here goes Kabisky inside to work, spins one way, the other way, shoots it up too hard, and missed it in the rebound. Oklahoma Baptist, who lead by one with 8 minutes to go in the first half. Duncan over on the right side. Quick pass over to Graham. Now they reverse it. Kennedy Large, I don't think she ever leaves the court. She's the only starter out there, but she's played all 12 minutes. Here's a three from Duncan, fall away. It's no good. She might have been just a step inside the line. Rebound to the Savage Storm. Chance to retake the lead as Amy Alverson works the left side over to Holly Lindley, who has not dented the scoreboard yet. And pass quickly around, drive underneath, pass to Lindley. She's got position in there, but she's double teamed, and what are they going to call?
A tie-up is the call. It'll be Southeastern ball, and now Coach Overton going with a bit of his own line change as Copeland and Getman return to that front line for the Bison. Also checking in is Madison Chambers.
Shot clock does not reset. It's at 11. Here is Grace Alverson taking a tough fall away. It's no good. And the rebound to Oklahoma Baptist. And the Bison push it up quickly down to the other end. Large has it over on the wing to out front. Here's Wright for three, and Faith Wright left it a little short, and a good rebound inside for the Savage Storm's Ashton Hackler. Quickly down to Amy Alverson. Hackler looks inside. Back to Kabisky. She's had a few looks at the basket. None of them, she got free one time and got an easy layup. There's a dangerous pass over the defense. It's loose. Somehow Southeastern recovers it. Alverson on the wing to Hackler. Three won't go.
At some point, you got to think those shots will start falling for Hackler. I mean, career-wise, she's a 35% plus three-point shooter, but this season they've just not been falling so far for her. Just shooting 16% from beyond the arc coming into today, and right now setting 0 for 2 from there.
They're really working Getman down on the low post now. We had contact and a foul. It'll be whistled against Southeastern. I think that was the right call. Grace Alverson with the body on the drive as checking into the game is Lauren Beeson, the 5'11 junior out of Lexington. She is actually the second leading scorer on the team, Jay, at 10 points per game, and she's shooting 69% on three-point attempts this year. That is phenomenal. Now, that's a low amount of attempts. But
16, though. I mean,
yeah,
it's average of two a game.
There's a drive, kick out, three on the way by Getman, and it's off, and the rebound inside, and the follow shot, they're going to call a foul on Beeson as flying in there to grab it was Madison Chambers.
And no one was over there for that backside rebound. That's going to be something that's just frustrating to Coach Grover because she was just left unabated to go get it and go right back up with it.
And the free shot is in and out. The Bison 2 out of 3 on charity shots so far in the game. The Savage Storm have yet to attempt one. And the second one is up, and that one is short. And the rebound pull controlled by Kabisky in the corner. Had to fight off Getman to get control of it. And quickly over to Alverson. Amy Alverson behind the back, drives down to the baseline. Over to Grace, 3 on the way, and she made it. Grace Alverson with the three-pointer. She was 0 for her first 3, finally got one to go, and Southeastern up 2.
And no one taking over the scoring here, though. 17 points have come from 6 different players.
Faith Wright on the left wing, waits for the cutters. Now to Getman, guarded by Hackler. Over the defense, into the corner. Here's Chambers, fakes into the lane. Forces one up, and it rolls in over the rim and in. Just sheer willpower there as the game is tied at 17. Quickly down to Kabisky. She's double-teamed, goes up with the left hand and won't go, but a foul is going to be whistled against Jaden Getman, and that'll put Caitlin Kabisky at the free throw line for the first time. And the first one is good.
We're having technical difficulties on location.
Oh. Second one is good, and the Savage Storm lead by a deuce, 19-17. So we approach the midway point of this second quarter. You got it all ironed out?
Yes, I did.
All right. I'm impressed that you can do both things. Faith Wright with it, dribbles right side, set play. Over to Chambers. She dribbles to the free throw line, trying to back her way in on Alverson. Turns, can't get the shot off, and she took an extra step and turns it over. So now the turnovers, that's the 5th turnover on the Bison. They actually have one more than the Savage Storm now, and here comes the press. Hope I didn't speak too soon. And somebody called a timeout.
It's the immediate stoppage.
All right, so we'll take it. We'll be right back. Savage Storm by 2. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChuttaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Do more together this holiday in the Chevy that's right for you. The award-winning Chevy Equinox, the hardworking Chevy Silverado, or the all-new high-tech Chevy Trax. Whatever your plans are this season, do more in a new Chevy. Use your Red Tag bonus cash to get $8,000 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevy drives Texas.
21% of college students report having experienced dating violence by a current partner. Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program can help in a variety of ways. The help is free, confidential, and open to anyone. Call 1-800-522-6170 to speak with a member of Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program. 19-17, Savage Storm in front as we get set for the final stanza of this first half. Here's Bob Sullins.
All right. Immediate timeout. Savage Storm weather the press and get it across and work the offense. Beeson feeds down to Grace Alverson on the wing. Now to Kabisky. Quick reversal to the other side. Beeson driving, and that was obviously a foul by Getman. She put both forearms on Beeson and shoved her, but it's only the third team foul.
A third team foul. Savage Storm struggling offensively here in this second quarter. Just 1 of 6 from the field.
Up. Turnover there. The ball is loose, and coming up with it is Oklahoma Baptist. Into the game for the Savage Storm is Aaron Dolan, a 5'9 freshman out of South Coffeyville.
It was a nice hustle by Getman to get on the floor and secure that for Oklahoma Baptist.
2-point lead. Go inside to Getman. She's double-teamed. Kick it out. Fake. And we got a whistle and a 3-second violation inside. That was just, like you said, miscommunication on the last turn.
Where was that official in the Southern Nats game? That's what Coach Grover's asking right now. It's the first 3-second call I've seen all year.
Kinsley Warden will check in. She's another freshman. So two true freshmen. You don't see that a lot out on the court for Southeastern. And Dolan almost lost it, and she did lose it and turned it over. And that's just some of the things you have to suffer through when you play some true freshmen. Dolan really hadn't played very much this season either.
No, this is just her 4th game appearance. She's been averaging 6 minutes a game in those previous 3 contest appearances.
And we got a whistle and away from the ball, an offensive foul. I think it's going to be on Leslie, who had also just checked in for the Bison, Jill Leslie. So turnovers galore. In fact, we back-to-back turnovers, 2 by each team.
Now 7 on the game for Oklahoma Baptist, 6 for Southeastern. Both teams have struggled in that regard. Southeastern's turned it over 18 times a game this season. Oklahoma Baptist 16 per game.
So the Savage Storm do get it across the timeline. Driving, Warden over to Kabisky. Now to Grace Alverson. Looking for help, gets it over to Warden. She'll hand back to Alverson. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Kabisky, lines up a 3 and nets it home. She takes her time when she shoots. She didn't shoot a lot of threes, but the opposing centers hesitate to come out that far on her. And
last week she hit a 3. It was the first of the game for the team, but it was to avoid a shot clock violation. That one she did have to hurry. That one, on the other hand, was just a set shot.
Faith Wright on a pull-up shot. Oh, no! They gave the ball to OBU, and going over the back to knock it out of bounds was the Bison. That usually almost always goes to the team with the position. I don't know how they gave him that call. But the Savage Storm lead 22-17. The ball deflected away, stolen by Alverson. She's got a 1-on-3, so she'll slow up as she comes down to the offensive end to Kabisky. 2:50 to go. Kabisky drives, forces it up, and she is smashed as she took it to the basket. 2 OBU players, take your pick. It'll send Caitlin Kabisky to the free throw line, and I believe they called that one on Madison Chambers, her first.
Kabisky leading the team in free throws attempted this season, 51 coming into today. She's an 88% free throw shooter.
Which is pretty impressive, and you almost jinxed her, but it hung on the rim and dropped in.
I have no say in any of this.
I'm saying you do. The second one is up, and it is good as well. Biggest lead of the afternoon for the Savage Storm, 24-17, here with 2:44 to play. Important 2:44 for both teams. Can the Savage Storm hold the lead or enlarge it, or can OBU make a run and make this closer at halftime? Chambers on the wing, goes inside to Getman. Now out for an open 3 and a traveling violation called on Oklahoma Baptist, Kaiten Graham. She kind of shuffled her feet a little bit right before releasing that. Has Getman even scored yet?
She has 2 points in the game in 14 minutes.
So one of the top scorers in the conference. Kabisky goes in strong, scoops it up. They wipe it off and say it's an offensive foul. And this is a common refrain by opposing coaches, Jay. I don't know if you've been aware of this. Every coach, Southern Nazarene coach, the whole game, all he talked about was Kabisky's pushing off, Kabisky's pushing off. And Bo Overton was doing the same thing. Kabisky's pushing off, and they finally called it, and there's an offensive foul wiping out a bucket for the Bison. So back-to-back offensive fouls that are turnovers.
Well, Leslie picks up her second in the game. It's
Both
also
of
the
them,
15th foul.
Both of them were on illegal screens. She's used to volleyball. It does take a little time to adjust. So the Savage Storm with possession, have it in the backcourt, beat the full court pressure this time. Over to Kabisky. Back to Warden. Now to Beeson. She wants to drive. Stops. Looks. Needs help. Gives it to Kabisky. Over the defense. Warden fakes. Drive. Pull up. Tough shot. Partially blocked and rebounded by the Bison. Quick pass up to Getman. Is she going to get her? Oh, her shot was blocked at a late whistle, and they called a foul. That whistle came well after the block by Caitlin Kabisky. Maybe a good call, I don't know. Hackler's going to check back in, the junior out of Hartshorn for the Savage Storm, replacing Kabisky, who just got her second. I wonder if she was at the scores table to replace her to try to keep her at 1, and she got a foul before Coach Grover could get her out of the game. The free shot by Getman is good.
Yeah, Getman for the season, an 83% free throw shooter.
The Bison are 3 out of 5. The Savage Storm 4 for 4 at the line, make it 4 out of 6 for OBU. They cut the lead to 5 with 1:43 to play. Dolan in the backcourt to Warden. Kind of a dangerous pass, but across. And Grace Alverson will dribble, drive down. Oh, her bounce pass was kicked by Oklahoma Baptist by Caton Graham, freshman for the Bison. So Savage Storm have it, baseline right. They get it into Warden. Hands off to Dolan. Back to Warden. She will drive, she will scoop it, she will score it, and it counts! Nice underhand. She took a lot of the force off the ball by scooping that up while she was hanging in the air for Kinsley Warden. And her free shot is up and good. So a 3-point play the old-fashioned way makes it an 8-point lead. As Southeastern drops back defensively. 1:20 to play in half number 1. Graham hands it off to Stevenson. Shot outside, no good. Couldn't block her off. Chambers with the rebound. Here's a 3 by Stevenson, no good. And a push in the back on Duncan. Sydney Duncan, and they're over the limit. So we'll walk to the other end. And Lauren Beeson, I think it is going to shoot 2 free throws. Both teams over the limit on the fouls here in the second quarter. OBU's poor shooting continues, Jay. They're 7 of 24, 29%. And Beeson missed a free throw. First miss of the day by the Savage Storm. Second one is good. 28-19, Southeastern on top. Low scoring, as we kind of predicted. Chambers directing traffic from the left wing. Now over the left side to Stevenson. Stop and go. Move down to the baseline out front to Chambers. She'll fake. She'll try to drive inside, drive in the lane. Stop, spin, shoot, and score off the glass. She's way too big for Grace Alverson, who's listed at 5'5", and Madison Chambers listed at 5'11". Here comes Alverson. She had a lane to the basket all the way in. Her layup is good. She didn't even use the glass, Jay. She shot it down the baseline, just scooped it right over the rim and in with 20 seconds to go. And the shot clock is pretty close to the same. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Bison can play for the final shot. 30-21 Southeastern. Ball away shot no good. Beeson up high for the rebound. 1 second, no shot. And that's the end of the first half of play, 30-21. We'll get our last break in, then we'll kick off our Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Difficult times remind me to take stock of what's most important. And as a farmer's agent, I'm here for you and your family when those moments arise. I can explain your insurance options so you can select coverage that fits your needs, because I take pride in being able to help you protect the things that matter most. Call me, Al Olson, at 580-924-3898 to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show about to get underway. Our score here at the break, Southeastern Oklahoma State using a 16-point second quarter to pull ahead. They lead by 9. Coming up, we'll take a look at scores from around the Great American Conference. Big one going on today in Alva with two unbeatens, two nationally ranked unbeatens, with Northwestern playing host to Southern Nazarene. We'll check in on it and more. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Gets underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
I am more than a craftsman.
I am more than a firefighter.
More than a teacher.
Than a student.
A business owner.
Than a leader.
A healer.
I am more than a champion.
Chatta, il finacili.
Chata elefanachili.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud.
We are the Choctaw Nation, and together we're more.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Clint Black. Killin' Time 35th Anniversary Tour. Friday, February 23rd, Choctaw Grand Theater. For the first time ever playing his groundbreaking debut album, Killin' Time, start to finish. Plus, more legendary hits. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Clint Black, live in this special concert event, presented by Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Do more together this holiday in the Chevy that's right for you. The award-winning Chevy Equinox, the hard-working Chevy Silverado, or the all-new high-tech Chevy Trax. Whatever your plans are this season, do more in a new Chevy. Use your Red Tag bonus cash to get $8,000 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevy drives Texas.
Welcome back. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show getting underway. Our score here at the halftime break. Southeastern Oklahoma State, they're looking to get into the win column, having lost 3 in a row, and they lead right now 30-21 over Oklahoma Baptist, as the Bison also setting at 0-2 in Great American Conference play. Let's take a look around the league going on right now at the Bethany, at the Sawyer Center in Bethany, Oklahoma. Northwestern, I misspoke. I said at Alva, but it is the Rangers that are on the road today, taking on Southern Nazarene, as both programs off to 8-0 starts in the women's league, and it is 28-17 right now. Southern Nazarene leading Northwestern. Taking a look at other action, they're already closing things out at the half. In Henderson State, they have been a high-scoring team so far this season, and right now they're putting it on Arkansas Tech. 46-32 is our score as they close in on halftime there at the Duke Wells Center in Arkadelphia. Taking a look at other action that is going on at Southern Arkansas. Right now, Ouachita Baptist leading Southern Ark 31-24. And in other action, it is Arkansas Monticello surprisingly leading 6-1 Harding with 1:02 to go in the second quarter there in Monticello. It's 28-24, Cotton Blossoms in front. One other game to speak of in the Great American Conference Women's League, going on this evening, Southwestern Oklahoma State at East Central. That is slated, I believe, for a 5:30 tip. And, of course, we'll be long gone by then. Taking a look at action in the Big 12 today, Kansas State on the road taking on LSU, and right now the Wildcats leading 42-34. Other action out of the Big 12 today, 12th-ranked Texas at home against Houston Christian, while it is the 19th-ranked undefeated Sooners at home, probably their best matchup of the year thus far. They take on a 6-3 Arkansas squad at the Bank of Oklahoma Center there in Tulsa. So a neutral floor there for Oklahoma, Arkansas. The Razorbacks were in the top 25 to begin the year. Also in action today in the Big 12, undefeated TCU at home against 24th-ranked Clemson, an opportunity for the Horned Frogs to perhaps get into the top 25 with a win, while West Virginia at home against Drexel, and third-ranked Houston, Coach Kelvin Sampson's group, hosting Jackson State. All of those before-mentioned games slated for 3 o'clock tip-offs today. Here are score 30-21 at Southeastern in front. We'll take a look at those first-half numbers after this as we continue on with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Holiday Inn Express IHG Durant is the champion's choice, conveniently located just off Highway 75 near restaurants and shopping. Holiday Inn Express Durant has 98 rooms, complete with a business center and conference room for work and a pool and a hot tub for play. Only 2 miles from the Southeastern campus and just 10 minutes from Choctaw Casino Resorts. Book your stay today at IHG.com. That's IHG.com. Holiday Inn Express Durant, proud partner of Southeastern Sports Network.
Welcome back. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show here on the Southeastern Sports Network, where Southeastern Oklahoma State, they lead 30-21 over Oklahoma Baptist as both teams setting 0-2 in conference play, looking for their first conference win of the season. And as you look down the road, Oklahoma Baptist will be back at home next Saturday against East Central, an East Central squad that is struggling to get things underway. It's going to be a tough stretch for Southeastern after the day because they go on the road for 3 in a row. It's the road trip to Alva next Saturday and then the trip to Northern Arkansas with games at Searcy on January 4th and in Russellville against Arkansas Tech.
Yeah, but they get
to
open presence in between time.
Yeah, they get a little bit of a break. Taking a look at those first half numbers, and we begin with Southeastern, 30 points coming off of 10 of 23 shooting from the field, as really didn't light it up. Really, either quarter, they had a really strong stretch after the media timeout in the first quarter, and that is what kind of buoyed them to shooting 43.5% from the field. They were also 4 of 10 from beyond the arc, a 40% clip, and were near perfect when they got to the free throw stripe, where they went 6 of 7, led by Caitlin Kabisky, who was 4 of 4 in that first half. For Oklahoma Baptist, 5 players combining for 21 points, as they were just 8 of 26 from the field, a hair under 31%, and just 1 of 11 from beyond the arc. That's below 10%. Free throw-wise, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. They did win the rebounding war 18-14 in that first half, including 7 offensive rebounds. But those 7 offensive rebounds, Bob, produced no second chance points.
Nothing. The only second chance points was on the first possession of the game by Southeastern.
Both teams were equally careless with the basketball. Oklahoma Baptist turning it over 10 times to Southeastern 7, and those 7 turnovers for Southeastern produced 7 points off turnovers for Oklahoma Baptist, and respectively 8 were produced off of those 10 turnovers by the Bison for Southeastern's score column. Taking a look at the individual leaders, we begin Madison Chambers. She has been the overwhelming leader today for Oklahoma Baptist. 8 points off of 4 of 8 shooting from the field in 17 minutes of action. She has a couple of rebounds to go along with a steal and an assist. It's been a quiet afternoon thus far for Jaden Getman. Getman, who's the leading scorer for Oklahoma Baptist, just under 20 points per game. She was held to 4 points in that first half. 2 of those came from the free throw stripe. She was 1 of 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from beyond the arc, and 2 of 2 from the charity stripe in 16 minutes of action. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, 7 players making the score column, none more than Caitlin Kabisky. 11 points in 15 minutes for Kabisky. She went 3 of 6 from the field, 1 of 1 from beyond the arc, 4 of 4 from the free throw stripe. She hauled in 4 rebounds as well. She does have those 2 fouls hanging over here at the halftime break, while Grace Alverson had a solid second quarter. She had 5 points, all of them in the second, was 2 of 6. from the field, 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. Alverson, of course, with the last basket made by Southeastern with just 28 seconds remaining till a halftime break. 5 other players making it into the score column: Scalisi, Warden, Beeson, and Wiedelman, all with 3 points apiece, and those not necessarily all coming from beyond the arc. Scalisi and Wiedelman both going 1 of 2 from downtown, while Warden and Beeson getting baskets inside the arc to go along with a couple of free throws made. Ashton Hackler, just 2 points in this game thus far, 1 of 3 from the field, 0 for 1 from beyond the arc in 14 minutes of action. There's a look at the numbers. They're brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers, as make the most of your holiday season in the strong and capable Chevy Silverado, or how about the tech-savvy Chevy Equinox, or the incredibly stylish Chevy Blazer. Go find your holiday bonus tag at any one of your local Texoma Chevy dealers today. Do more together in a new Chevy Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Second half of action around the corner after this. This is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
There's so much to love about Applebee's new holiday combos, it may be tough to just choose one. Holiday combos starting at $13.99, featuring honey barbecue chicken or a 6-ounce sirloin cooked to perfection. All served with sides and double crunch shrimp. And get into the holiday spirit with $5 cocktails, featuring the Tipsy Reindeer or the Berry Mary Daiquiri. Plus, right now, spend $50 and get a $10 bonus card. Only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight, Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show wrapping up. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Be sure to get out and enjoy a Choctaw Christmas. That is going on today until 5 o'clock at the Choctaw Cultural Center. And, of course, we'll be joining the airwaves here in just a moment as the live broadcast for Mix 96.1 wraps up there. Of course, we are on our affiliate stations, though, today. Also, Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. It's interesting to see Oklahoma Baptist struggling in that first half, just 21 points, coming off of a game in which they had their season high 70 points scored on the road in Alva. But one thing to note in scoring 70 points, Bob, they allowed 91 in that game. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, they've really done a solid job of denying Jada Getman any opportunities in that first half, and they've had to rely on Madison Chambers for the most part.
Well, there's 2 stats that stand out to me. Points in the paint. Southeastern actually leads 10-8, and OBU's much bigger squad. And bench points. Southeastern leads there 12-7, so it's been a struggle to score points.
And I'll go back to cameraman Michael Gabbert's key to the game as I was arriving from. Point. Yeah, and it's not in the way that you would think. It's the fact that Oklahoma Baptist has 0 off of 7 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, so getting 12 bench points is really important because Southeastern, struggles to get the ball in the basket. So those players coming in, contributing. And, nobody had to play a ton of minutes in the first half. 11 minutes by Kabisky, 15 minutes by Kabisky was the most played by anybody. But, you got to get your bench. And Coach Grover here early in the season is still working to find the right combinations.
Well, it's kind of interesting to see as many bodies played as did in the first half and getting as many minutes as they did. Erin Dolan, who you mentioned, the freshman, got in. She played 5 minutes of action. She making just her 4th game appearance of the season. She was only seeing 6 minutes of action per game to begin with, so it'll be interesting to see if we see more of her here in the second half also.
11 different players went on the court for Coach Grover. We'll see. There'll probably be a little tighter rotation here in the second half. Original starters back in, Kabisky and Lindley and Hackler out there for the Savage Storm, along with the Alverson twins. And looks like Stevenson will get the start in the second half, along with Chambers and Getman. They go inside immediately, kick out. Stevenson will launch a three and connect.
Design set play to start things off, and Stevenson connects.
Really sucking in to double team the bigger girls around the basket, leaving her open. And Stevenson makes Southeastern pay. Parker Stevenson, the freshman, cuts the lead down to 6. Here's Amy Alverson working the top on the dribble. Over to Kabisky. Wanted to drive. Getman against Kabisky. Got 2 of the top scorers in the conference going against each other right there. Amy Alverson step back. That might have been partially blocked. Fight for the rebound. It's a tie-up. The shot clock went off, so they don't even have to make a call. Coach Grover saying, hey, wait, if it's a tie-up, the shot clock will reset to 20, right?
Well, and they'll converse about this here, because if the tie-up came before the violation, it should be Southeastern ball, or at least the possession arrow going that way right now.
Wouldn't it reset to 20 because it did hit the rim? They're going to call it a jump ball, so it is Southeastern ball. So that is the call. That's what we thought, right? So Coach Grover actually won an argument. A coach won an argument.
Well,
that never happened.
What happened, though, was the tie-up was called before the
shot clock went off.
And so, really, I didn't think there was
much
of an argument
I thought it should be 30. Now they do adjust it. I thought it should be 20. They had 30 on the shot clock, put it to 20. So the Savage Storm get the possession back. Kabisky over the defense, quickly to Alverson corner, back to Kabisky, around Getman, takes it in, was blocked from the weak side by Kennedy Large.
Well, and was also slapped across the face. I mean, if you're going to call a foul on Kabisky for pushing off, you got to call a foul the other direction.
There's a missed three-pointer by Getman and a foul on Kennedy Large on the rebound, and it was. No question about it.
Went full Bob Sullins there for a moment on the fouls, but
well, there's a near steal in the backcourt. Savage Storm have it. Now quickly up to Grace Alverson. Watch out for the trap. Southeastern will set it up. Kabisky over to Amy Alverson left side. Look for a backdoor cutter, dribbling across. She dribbles down, back to Kabisky. Now to Hackler. Ooh, nice crossover. She'll go in. She was fouled but scored anyway. They didn't call the foul. She got body bumped and still finished on the left side of the basket with a little scoop play, which was nice. 32-24. Feed it inside. Turn, shoot, miss, short, rebound Kabisky, as Kennedy Large left it a little bit short. About almost 2 minutes into this third quarter, and the Savage Storm lead is at 8. They led by 9 at halftime. Amy Alverson to Hackler, now to Kabisky, wants to drive, spins, goes up, missed it, and a foul going to be charged to the Bison.
That won't be on Large. That'll be her third, but I go back to 2 possessions ago. Should be sitting with 4 fouls right now.
Yep, and she may go to the bench as Jill Leslie checks in.
Of course, and Leslie already has 2 fouls in just 8 minutes of action. She's also had 2 turnovers. So you mentioned the fact the first basketball game back for Leslie. She's trying to kind of find her basketball legs instead of the volleyball legs.
Yeah, the Bison went into the postseason, and they've been playing this whole season. So she's a 2-sport athlete, which is rare in college athletics. I'm trying to think of the last Southeastern 2-sport athlete. I think one of the football players years ago played baseball for Coach Mike Matheny, who, congratulations, going to be inducted into College Baseball Coaches Baseball Hall of Fame, I think it is.
Clint Baker played both baseball and basketball.
Turnover off the hands of Leslie and out of bounds. So the Savage Storm have it. They have their biggest lead up 10. Here comes the press. Alverson in the backcourt. Amy has the pass deflected. It's loose. It's in the corner. It's out on who? Oklahoma Baptist.
You were asking that question.
But the shot clock is down to 19, so that would be a violation, right? It would, a 10-second count. So instead of getting it back, it's a turnover, because you got to get it across by the 20 mark of the shot clock, and it's at 19 right now.
Now the question is, though, okay, they do reset it. Shot clock is reset for this possession for Oklahoma Baptist.
So the Bison have it. Here is Stevenson for three. It's off the mark and flying in there. Lindley came all the way from the free throw line to jump high to get that rebound and head the other way on the dribble. Holly Lindley hasn't scored, I don't think, in the game, but she's gotten a few rebounds, averaging 8.5 a game. Kibisky inside turns, left finish, wouldn't go over the rim. And Jill Leslie with the defense that time. She had a good look at it. Normally she makes that shot, but did not go this time. Chambers to Leslie. Over to Faith Wright on the left wing. Out to Stevenson. Alverson comes out to challenge her just enough. Here's a feed inside. Leslie kicks to the corner. Three on the way by Madison Chambers, in and out. And Alverson in the right spot to grab the rebound. And we got a blocking foul on OBU, which is a really good call. You know, the officials get ripped all the time by fans and coaches, but she did not have the position, Parker Stevenson, that time. And that's the kind that they like to call the charge on.
Abby Barr will check into the game, will replace Amy Alverson in the lineup.
Pressure, it has worked. It worked early when the Bison went to this full court press, but most recently the Savage Storm have handled it pretty good. Grace Alverson with it into the offensive zone now. Out front to Hackler. She'll fake with the pass, fake left, now go right. Back to Grace Alverson, cut through. Kibisky waits for a screen. Grace drives, spins, tough fall-away shot blocked by Stevenson. Excuse me. Stevenson down to the other end. Trying to get around. She does get around and score as she gets around Alverson to put it off the glass for two. There's a bad pass stolen by Chambers. She goes in. Her pass deflected out of bounds by the Savage Storm, so the press worked that time. And Lauren Beeson will check in for the Savage Storm, who lead by 8. Kennedy, that's Getman in the game. Here's another three by Stevenson, and she made it. They're just basically leaving her open out there. The freshman has made 3 3-pointers, and another errant pass stolen away. Chamber pull-up shot, no good, and Beeson snaps the rebound down. So the Savage Storm dodge a bullet there. They've turned it over 3 times against the press here recently. Hackler on the wing out to Kibisky. Now over to Beeson, now to Abby Barr. Fakes, drives. Oh, that's a foul on Faith Wright. She just body bumped Abby Barr out of bounds. And it's already 4 team fouls. Well, it's either the third or fourth. It is the fourth. They just updated it. So next one will send Southeastern to the bonus. Kibisky inside, kicks out to Beeson. She'll fake, she'll drive, she'll go up, and she will miss the running layup. And the rebound to the Bison. Another good look that wouldn't go. Chambers out front, Getman drives, kicks. Stevenson, they come out on her now. Kick over to Chambers, feed inside. Leslie turnaround shot, left it short. The rebound batted around, but Southeastern will grab it. Up leading by 5 as we approach the midway point of the third. Points have been kind of hard to come by here in this quarter.
Yeah, only 2, and those have come from the free throw line. Savage Storm 0 for 4 from the field, but as you mentioned, 3 turnovers.
And there's a block by Leslie from behind. Kibisky tried to go all the way to the basket. Stevenson crossover drive, scoops, missed. Rebound, Beeson again flying in there to grab the rebound.
One thing that's key about these misses, it's not allowing OBU to set up in their press after the make, and that's what's allowing Southeastern to get down the floor, but they got to make them pay with a made shot.
Beeson, free throw line over to Kibisky. She's going to try it again. She'll scoop it, and it rolls off again. And Coach Grover saying, where's the foul? He was hopping and jumping. Here goes Chambers. Kick out 3 by Stevenson, and it's in. 4:14 to go, and we've got a 2-point lead. It was 9 at one point at halftime. Southeastern with only 2 points here in the third quarter so far, and a whistle, and that's going to be a foul. It will take us to a timeout here, I believe.
Yeah, it takes us to the media stoppage, 4:03 to play, but a 2-point game as the lead is dissipated down. Southeastern 34, Oklahoma Baptist 32. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Welcome back, everyone. Southeastern Sports Network, 34-32 our score with Southeastern Oklahoma State leading by 2. They've been outscored 11-2 here in the third and are 0 for 6 from the field.
Yeah, we'll see what Coach Grover. They are going to be shooting a couple of free throws here. That's the only way they've been able to get on the board here in the third quarter. Grace Alverson to shoot 2. That's the 5th team foul. No fouls on the Savage Storm thus far here in the third quarter, and the free shot is good. The lead was 9. It was 30-21 at halftime, so that was a excuse me, an 11-2 run by OBU to get back in the ball game. Duncan is checked in for the Bison. Here is Madison Chambers, double team, feeds over the defense to Gebben. Fake, pull up 10-footer is good. And you don't want to see her get to going from the field. 2-point lead. Pass over the defense, breaks the pressure. Alverson back to Barr. Now to Beeson for 3, and that's good. I mentioned that Lauren Beeson was shooting 69% on the season from threes, and she continues that hot shooting. Chambers backing her way in, kicks to the wing to Stevenson. Couldn't get the shot off this time with 3:20 to play in the third. Savage Storm by 5. Chambers inside, ball knocked away. Kabisky anticipating that pass, stolen away, and the Savage Storm will head the other way. Abby Barr on the right wing dribbling, guarded by Faith Wright. Now over to Kabisky, top of the key. They've got Getman on her. Kabisky will take it down there. Double team, try to pass it over the defense, knocked out of bounds by OBU. Good sportsmanship as Abby Barr helps her up.
Well, that one narrowly missed being spiked off of Holly Lindley over there.
Who's sitting on the bench?
Yeah.
Duck. Southeastern with 14 on the shot clock. They get it in to Barr. Now to Beeson. Down the corner to Alverson. She's dribbling across, sets up for a 3 and left it short, and the rebound to OBU. Off the dribble. Couldn't get that one to go. 2:43 to play, Southeastern by 5. They got Duncan posted up down on the low block. Stevenson trying to force her way in, takes a tough fall away, and she got bailed out that time. And they're going to award 2 free throws to Stevenson, Parker Stevenson. Into the game for the Savage Storm is Lauren Scalisi, the sophomore from Bethany. As the free shot is good. Made them both.
Stevenson now with 15 points to.
There's another deflected pass stolen away in the press, so the Bison have it right back. Feed inside to Duncan. She's going to go up and score with the left hand around Hackler. Sydney Duncan, the 6'2 sophomore, and it's back to a 1-point game. Savage Storm get it across the timeline. 2 minutes to play in the third. They've been up 9. They've been up 1. Now we got a quick timeout taken by the Savage Storm. Is this going to be a 60 or a 30? We'll take it. We'll be right back on the Southeastern Sports Network. Thanks for listening.
One of country music's finest.
Somebody else will find on.
Justin Moore, live in concert. December 31st, New Year's Eve at Choctaw Grand Theater. With special guest, Priscilla Block. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Justin Moore live at Choctaw Grand Theater.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by our friends at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Don't miss Santa at the District. That going on this weekend, today, tomorrow, and next weekend. As you can get photos with Santa from noon until 4 at the District. Also, if your child has A's or B's, be sure to inquire about the Good Grades giveaway only at the District inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. It's a 1-point game with 2:03 to play here in the third. 39-38 Southeastern in front.
Amy Alverson checks back in. She's got the basketball as the Savage Storm work the perimeter. Here goes Hackler inside, spins, shoots, rolls off, no good. They've had 2 or 3 or 4 of those that have just been right there that didn't go down. Right around the basket, and OBU has a chance to take the lead. Here's Stevenson behind a pick. She'll drive, she'll pull up and shoot a tough shot over everything. Missed it all in the rebound of the Savage Storm. Amy Alverson down to Scalisi. She thought about the 3, but nope. Now to Beeson, over to Kabisky, wants to drive, and it's saved by Duncan. The ball was just sitting there. It looked like it was going to go out of bounds. It didn't. Here's a pull-up shot that rolls around and drops in for Stevenson. Parker Stevenson puts OBU on top by 1. Beeson across the timeline. Hands off to Amy Alverson. 1:05 to play in the third, and the Bison have erased a 9-point deficit. And Kabisky will score, but they're going to say the foul happened beforehand. It's going to be 2 free throws. The basket will not count. As well, the Bison have also gotten hot right when the Savage Storm have gotten cold, Jay. They're 7 of 13 in the period. And the free shot is no good. That's just the second miss by Southeastern, I think, on free throws.
That'd be the third.
A third, I beg your pardon. And that one is good, so tied up at 40 apiece. Just under a minute to go. Oklahoma Baptist with the basketball. Southeastern's going to match up defensively. Here's Chambers over to Faith Wright. Now they feed it inside to Chambers. They're back to the basket. She will drive. We got an offensive foul called on Madison Chambers as Beeson did a good job of getting in front of her on the baseline.
That's her second personal. You know, one thing that has stood out about Oklahoma Baptist, and I don't think it's necessarily their inability to score 65 points per game, 40% from the field this season. That's not bad. They've, though, fouled opponents 145 times coming into the day, as opponents have basically shot 25 more free throws than they have this season. Or excuse me, math was off there. Have scored 16 more free throws.
No, Kabisky misses an easy one from 6 feet out as Scalisi fed it to her. So down to 19 seconds, and OBU will try to score and take the lead after 3 as they pull it out. Shot clock is off. 11-10. Here they go. Stevenson crossover. Across the defense to Faith Wright. Look, she's going to drive, kick. Getman running one-hander is no good at the buzzer, so we're tied at 40 after 3 quarters of play here in Durant at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. And we'll take a timeout and be right back on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Studeville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Studeville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Studeville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Studeville way, and go Savage Storm.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Clint Markham is your one-stop shop in Durant for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around.
State Farm agent Clint Markham is ready to help. Call 580-924-8888 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums may vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
All knotted up as we enter the fourth quarter here. 40 all our score. A quick glance at the leaders brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Caitlin Kabisky, 16 points, but she has not got it done at the rim today. Just 4 of 13 from the field. 1 of 1 from beyond the arc, and 7 of 8 from the free throw line in 25 minutes of action. Parker Stevenson coming off of the bench, the freshman. She's the only player in double figures for Oklahoma Baptist. 17 points, including 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. As in that third quarter, Oklahoma Baptist outscored Southeastern 19-10 in a game in which the Storm were cruising, and now it's knotted up at 40 all as we head to the fourth. As that brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. As this holiday season, do more together in a new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive, and be sure to take advantage of the holiday red tag bonus event going on at your local Texoma Chevy dealers.
Original 5 starters. Well, I take that back. Kinsley Warden in along with Lauren Scalisi and Hackler, Amy Alverson, and Kabisky to start the fourth. OBU with the basketball. Tied at 40 at the arena this afternoon, along with Jay Lindley, Bob Sullins. OBU and Southeastern, these teams have been playing each other for, well, forever. The old District 9. Here's a long three. It's an air ball and out of bounds. Last touch by the Bison. It'll be Savage Storm basketball. There's that trapping full court defense. Amy Alverson will just dribble it across. Give it to Kabisky and back to Alverson. She'll set it up. Just underway in the fourth. Tied at 40. Kaylin Kabisky guarded by Getman. Now to Scalisi in the corner. Kabisky's going to drive, try to drive on Getman. She works, she scoops, and she got that one to go in. It actually nicked the rim on the way up, Jay, but it still went in off the glass.
And now has 18 points in the game, a game high.
Bounce pass inside for Getman. Turnaround shot off the glass for 2. Getman, who's 6'2", shot that over Scalisi, who's only listed at 5'8", so big advantage in there. Kind of a fall away shot, so even up at 42. Alverson to Kabisky. Now kick to Scalisi for 3, and it's long, no good. The rebound batted around. OBU has it. Here comes Stevenson. Quickly down, crossover into the lane, kicks. Faith Wright for 3. It's an air ball, loose ball, battle, and it was touched by Stevenson. I think she was out of bounds. It'll be Savage Storm basketball.
Her foot was on the baseline as she touched the basketball. The official right there on top of it to make the call.
So tied at 42, and Southeastern still struggling to score. They've only had 3 field goals in the second half. Oh, almost an errant pass, but Hackler looked back at the last second. Now to Kabisky. She'll kick. Here's a drive and a feed to the wing to Hackler. She'll drive in, and she was hammered. And they late whistle, they did call the foul. At first, I didn't think they were going to call it, but it was obvious on Madison Chambers. She just hammered Hackler, who will get 2 shots.
Now for Chambers, her 3rd personal foul. That's team foul number 17 overall in the game against Oklahoma Baptist, first here in the fourth quarter.
And Ashton Hackler knocks in the free throw. 6-foot junior out of Hartshorn. Transferred over to Southeastern from Northeastern Oklahoma State in Tahlequah. And the second one is in and out. So we have a 1-point game, 43-42. Southeastern with that 1-point advantage. Stevenson behind a screen. Works right then left. Head fakes. Now dribbling between the legs. And she will stop and pop and miss it long, and the rebound batted up in the air and pulled down by Amy Alverson. She's trying to bring it up on the dribble, does so as OBU falls back. Hackler feeds down to Warden on the baseline. She'll fake, she'll drive, get cut off, kick it back out to Kabisky. Now over the defense to Grace Alverson. Can't get the shot off. So here comes Hackler working, and she'll go with a quick step drive in. Her shot was blocked, and it was with the body that time, and it was a good call by the officials. They called it, I believe, on Jaden Getman.
Now Getman gets the whistle, her second personal, team foul number 2 of the quarter, as Beeson checks into the game for Warden, and checking in for Oklahoma Baptist is Peyton Condi. She checks into the lineup.
But the free shot is no good by Hackler. So she's only made 1 out of 3. She does have another one coming here in the 4th period. And the next one is up and good. Pretty good free throw shooter normally, but she made 2 out of 4 tries here in the 4th. And it's a 2-point lead with 7:10 to play by the Savage Storm, who are back on defense. Getman at the free throw line. Hackler's had the defensive matchup there. Getman double team, kicks it out. Now to the weak side. Quickly over the defense to Getman. She will fake, spin, kick, and Chambers will try to drive, and she runs over Beeson. No whistle there. Feet underneath, wide open, layup is good.
Yeah, when Beeson took that tumble, it left the backside wide open, and Large just stepped into the gap, received the pass, and an easy shot.
Tied up at 44 and stolen away by OBU all the way down. Stevenson will scoop it up and score to give the Bison the lead. 12 turnovers in the game. That's 5 in the second half. Here's a kick to Alverson. Launches a 3, and it's no good short, and the Bison have the rebound as Madison Chambers pulls it down. 46-42 OBU with the basketball and a 2-point advantage. They want to slow it down and pull it out. Still 6 minutes to go. They want to work it to Getman behind a screen. That was probably not legal. Here's a 3 on the way, and it's no good. And the rebound of the Savage Storm, as missing that one was Condi. So the Savage Storm now with a chance to tie. Southeastern has it go from Beeson to Kabisky to Hackler. She'll fake, try to get around Getman. Force her way down to the baseline, spin, reverse. Good! Over 2 defenders, and a timeout taken by the Savage Storm. Will this be a full timeout or not? Let's see. Yeah, I guess it is. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Quality Inn and Suites in Durant is a 62-room property complete with an outdoor pool and large breakfast lounge area. Plus, guest laundry available for extended stay needs. Just 15 minutes from Lake Texoma, 10 minutes from Choctaw Casino and Resorts, and 5 minutes from the Southeastern campus. Quality Inn and Suites, Durant, whether on business, travel, a weekend getaway, or coming to town to catch the game, book your stay directly today at choicehotels.com. That's choicehotels.com for Quality Inn and Suites, Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Choctaw Casino Resort Durant is a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Coming up this bowl season, it's Pick'em against the spread for college football bowl games. Earn entries on December 29th and 30th or January 1st and the 8th. And you can choose up to 2 hours before kickoff against the spread. If you choose all 5 of your picks correctly, you'll win an additional $100 in free play. Be sure to visit the Choctaw Rewards Club. And to find out more about that, it is College Pick'em at the league inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Tie basketball game. The Bison with the basketball. Getman will fake, try to shoot over Hackler and miss, and the rebound of the Savage Storm. 46-46 with 5:22 to go. Kabisky holds the basketball. She's trying to drive inside, kicks it to Beeson. Here's Ashton Hackler for 3, and she made it. You talked about her three-point shooting, Jay. Comes through at a big point in the game.
Well, she really needed that one to go. She had, so far this season, was just 5 of 30 coming into today from beyond the arc. And again, career-wise, that's not what her numbers, what her history tells you she's capable of.
3-point lead for the Savage Storm. Here's a pass inside. Getman with position. Her shot was rejected by Beeson, out of bounds. It'll be OBU basketball. Lauren Beeson is just playing like a monster out there on both ends of the court. She's taking a charge. She blocked a shot. She's getting rebounds. She's hitting threes. Here's Getman, double team coming, kicks to the weak side. Here's a three on the way, and it's good to tie things up by Kaiten Graham, the 5'9" freshman for the Bison. 49 apiece. Here's Hackler. Gets it to Kabisky, guarded by Kennedy Large, now poked away. Kabisky gets it off to Alverson, who shoots and scores on the drive, the give and go. 51-49 Southeastern. Stevenson quickly down to the other end. Now to Jaden Getman, guarded by Hackler. Getman goes with the reverse. She's going to try to reverse again, weak side. Kicks it to Stevenson. She'll drive all the way in, scoop it, and score. What a move by Parker Stevenson. That was pretty. Tied at 51. Kabisky's going to go to work on Kennedy Large. She goes up, and she's fouled. Coming over late was Graham, and I think they got her for the personal. It will send Caitlin Kabisky to the free throw line. Three minutes, 47 seconds to go. And Kabisky missed the free throw. The Savage Storm here in the second half are now 7 of 11 at the free throw line. That's better than I thought it was going to be. They're only 2 for 5 here in the fourth quarter, and she made the second one. So it's a 1-point lead and a timeout taken by the Bison. You want to take it?
Just the 30 variety. We'll go ahead and leave it right here. 52-51, 3:47 to play here in the fourth quarter. Southeastern, that third quarter, really kind of doing them in. Went 2 of 11 in that third. They bounced back nicely here in the fourth to score 12 points. But, and again, that third quarter being outscored 19-10. That obviously playing a role in this game. Kabisky now with 19 points on the afternoon, but just 5 of 14 from the field overall. She is 8 of 10 from the free throw stripe with a team high 5 rebounds in this game.
Excuse me. Well, the Savage Storm have been in some close games down the stretch. What do they need to do here, Jay? They were in a close game a week ago at Weatherford against Southwestern.
Mainly handle the pressure. The turnovers have just been huge so far in this game. 12 turnovers. Oklahoma Baptist has used that to produce 16 points off turnovers. And some of these are, you know, Coach Grover and I have talked about this.
The quality.
But, you know, point on turnovers, it doesn't mean nothing. You have to come down and set up the offense. But Oklahoma Baptist has had some really easy lay-ins off of these turnovers as they've happened in the backcourt, not in the half-court.
Stevenson with the ball out front behind a screen, 15-footer, in and out, no good. Rebound, Beeson. High over everybody, so the Savage Storm with the ball and a 1-point lead, 52-51, 3:24 to play. Kabisky comes out high, gets instructions from Coach Grover. He's calling the play he wants. Pick for Kabisky. Back to Beeson, over to Alverson, back to Grace Alverson. She'll drive, stop, can't get the shot off, needs some help. Pass it to Hackler. Hackler with 5 on the shot clock, feeds to Alverson, who got it to go. Amy Alverson, her first points of the game on the backdoor cut, and Hackler spotted her. 54-51 Savage Storm.
And that was huge because it had dwindled under 3 on the shot clock whenever she got that pass. If she hesitates at all, there might have been a shot clock violation.
Kick out 3 on the way by Stevenson. It's no good, and the rebound, Southeastern comes up with a loose ball. Amy Alverson pushes it up court to Grace, and now they'll set up. Coach Grover says, calm down, take your time, run the offense. Over to Caitlin Kabisky.
Well, they have a high-low type set going with Hackler down low. Kabisky now running the point.
Kabisky, pass over to Alverson, fakes, drive, pull-up shot, no good. The rebound, Beeson has it inside, almost lost it, got it back, and they're going to call a travel on Lauren Beeson, and Coach Grover saying why, but I kind of understand that. Beeson had stopped and picked up the ball, and it squirted out of her hands, and I don't know about that one, though. She didn't really try to advance it after she picked it up, though.
No, and I didn't think that she really ever had possession of it either. Like, what is the football deal of what is a catch? Did she make a football move?
Stevenson for 3 from the left wing is good, and the Bison have tied it up with 1:45 to go.
That turnover could be huge if Southeastern doesn't score on this possession.
Here's Beeson, fakes, drives, feeds underneath, but she's fouled. That's the 4th team foul on Oklahoma Baptist.
That's the 4th foul on Chambers, who's had quite the stat line. She's played 35 minutes, 8 points, 5 boards, 5 assists.
And 5 fouls, or 4 fouls.
Yeah, 4, yeah.
Yeah. Savage Storm get it in with a shot clock at 20. Beeson drives, and she missed the driving layup. Tied at 54. OBU down the other way. Here's Stevenson. Shovels it off to Chambers. Chambers trying to force her way in. Back to Stevenson. Behind a screen. Works to the baseline. Pushes her way to the basket. Cut off. And a timeout taken by OBU, I believe. Yep. Is this going to be a 30 or a full? 30-second timeout.
Just a 30-second timeout. With it being tied, we'll leave it right here. And you go back to that turnover immediately followed by the 3 by Stevenson. She's had a massive game, 24 points, 8 of 15, including 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. I would almost want anybody having the basketball other than Parker Stevenson. She has just had an outstanding game.
I was trying to look it up real quick, what her career high was. She's a freshman. So
well, for Stevenson this season, this has been her season high. Her previous high was 19 points. She did that in a very efficient 17 minutes against Oklahoma City University. Also had 15 against A&M Kingsville. This is the 5th time she's been in double figures this season.
They get it into Getman. Shovel off to Stevenson. The go-to, and she'll take a fall away. No good, but Getman gets the rebound, and a jumper on the way is an air ball. Picked up by Stevenson. 4 on the shot clock. 3, 2, 1. She'll drive, she'll shoot, and score over Kabisky to give OBU the lead. And the whistle blown by the official. I think it's going to be a clock problem with 51.8 on the game clock.
I don't know what they could be.
Maybe review if she got it off before the shot clock, but I thought she made it. There was no question about that. OBU had like 4 chances to score there. They shot 3 air balls and just got the ball back every single time.
Well, they were kind of fortunate that Stevenson realized that, because initially when she got out to the right arc,
with 4 seconds,
it didn't appear as though she knew, and then all of a sudden it's like that internal clock kicked in and she drives to the basket and gets off a great shot. I'm with you. I don't think there's really any question. I think that may be the only thing. They're just looking at what the game clock should show, and they're going to put it back to 55.5 seconds.
Oh, because it didn't stop after the made bucket. That's why, yeah, that was part of the deal. So the Bison lead by 2 on Stevenson's driving layup. And she's been something, the freshman. Out of Bethel High School. Backcourt, Southeastern will bring it up. Hackler and Kabisky and Beeson and the 2 Alversons. Looks like a zone defense by OBU. Shot clock at 16. Change in defense there by the Bison. They kick it to Kabisky. Now Amy Alverson will drive, kick. Ashton Hackler drive, pull-up shot is in and out. No good. Rebound OBU. And Southeastern has 0 fouls. And Beeson tried to foul. They didn't call it. Now they've got 1 foul. The shot clock is off. So they're going to have to foul 4 more times to send OBU to the free throw line. This is one time when it's disadvantageous to not have any fouls.
Yeah.
They get it in, and Kabisky goes for the steal. Leslie has it, and a foul on the Savage Storm with 18.6 to go. But it's only the second team foul. I mean, you can try to get the steal. That's the better way to get the ball back. And it goes into Stevenson, and it is stolen away by the Savage Storm. Up to Amy Alverson. She'll turn. She'll look. She'll kick. Here's Grace with 9 seconds to go. Over to Amy. Over to Grace. She'll kick to the corner. Hackler drives the baseline, shoots, and missed it in the rebound. OBU, kind of a desperation shot. And Coach Grover is going crazy. He thought it should have been a foul. I actually don't think it was, but I can understand why you'd be upset there. And the Bison come away with a 56-54 victory on a game that went down to the final shot. We'll take a timeout and be back to kick off our post-game show. Brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
What sets Arnett Insurance apart? 11 agents, each with at least a decade and a combined 274 years of experience. As an independent insurance agency, the staff at Arnett Insurance has the means to find rates that fit your lifestyle and budget. You'll find a variety of insurance companies working for your business, home, life, auto, and commercial. Insurance working for you. What a concept. Arnett Insurance, 1116 West Main, and online at arnettinsurance.com. That's arnettinsurance.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Getting the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show underway. Southeastern Oklahoma State. They've now dropped 4 in a row, and that's a big one, a tough one that Coach Grover will tell you got away from them because they at one point led by 9. This is back-to-back losses or single possession losses after playing Southern Nazarene so strongly back to open the conference season. They've now dropped 4 in a row and are 0-3 in conference play and will head to Alva next Saturday, a place they have not fared well in recent memory. Of course, we'll hold off on that talk till next week, but let's take a look around the Great American Conference as this one likely the only one that is in the books, or at least I would think. Let's go ahead and begin in Bethany, where the top matchup of the day, the 2 unbeaten Southern Nazarene and Northwestern, both 8-0. And right now, Southern Nazarene holding on to a commanding 15-point lead, 58-43 the score there, with 5:23 to play at the Sawyer Center. Moving on over across state lines, 3:13 to play in the fourth quarter of Henderson State's matchup with Arkansas Tech. And the high-scoring Reddies, 77, but Tech has come back. They were down by 13 at one point. It's 77-75 with 3 to go at the Duke Wells Center in Arkadelphia. Remaining in Arkansas, we're tied 56-all between Ouachita Baptist and Southern Arkansas. 56-56 the score there. 4:58 to play in the fourth quarter. And out in Monticello, the Cotton Blossoms giving Harding all the trouble they want. 3:37 remains in that one, and it's Harding 63, Monticello 59. Other action going on today features Southwestern Oklahoma State trying to remain perfect in conference play. They go to another team that is yet to pick up a conference win in East Central. That is set for a 5:30 tip-off there. Taking a look at action from earlier today in the Big 12, Kansas State gets the win over LSU on the road down in Baton Rouge, as it is a 75-60 win for now the 8-2 Wildcats. 12th ranked Texas at home. They're taking on Houston Christian today. They're already up as a little over 3 remains in the first half. It's the Longhorns 30, Houston Christian 17. Other Big 12 action getting underway today at 3 o'clock this afternoon at the Bank of Oklahoma Center. The BOK in Tulsa, 19th ranked Sooners of Oklahoma hosting 6-3 Arkansas, while TCU tries to get a little national respect. They are playing in Toronto, Ontario, and 7-0, taking on 24th-ranked Clemson, who is 8-0 on the season. Other action, West Virginia at home in Morgantown, playing host to Drexel, while third-ranked Houston at home against Jackson State. And all of those games tip off at 3 o'clock.
One other score, a football game between Harding and Lenore-Rhine, North Carolina. Final, because it kicked off at 11 a.m., 55-14 Harding advances to the national championship game.
So there's that, as Bob's become a big Harding fan in the last 3 weeks.
I'm just a GAC fan.
56-54 the score here in this one. Let's go ahead as we await Coach Grover dive into the final numbers of this one. As, again, your stats brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern Oklahoma State, they're 54 points, coming off of 17 of 44 shooting from the field. That third quarter dreadful, went just 2 of 11 and scored just 10 points in that quarter that allowed Oklahoma Baptist to come back, knotted up at 40 all. Overall, 6 of 15 from beyond the arc, 14 of 19 from the free throw stripe in this one. For Oklahoma Baptist, they're 56 points, coming off of 22 of 57 shooting from the field, a 39% clip. They were 6 of 24 from beyond the arc in this game, and 6 of 8 from the free throw line. Overall, Oklahoma Baptist out rebounding Southeastern 35-29, 11 offensive rebounds. Did produce 5 second chance points, all of those coming in the second half of this one. Turnovers were huge as well. Southeastern turning it over 13 times, and Oklahoma Baptist manufactured 19 points off of turnovers. As we take a look at the leaders, Parker Stevenson, the freshman out of Bethel, Oklahoma. What a game she had. 26 points, 9 of 17 shooting, 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. She was 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds as well. And Bob, as good as her offense was, you and I were talking about this off air, she may have had the best defensive play of the game, as it was stolen from her right at midcourt. Rather than trying to track down the basketball, Stevenson just ran to a spot on the floor to cut off a path to the basket, and it created a little doubt in the play of Amy Alverson, and Alverson electing not to take that shot, and the end result was a missed opportunity by Ashton Hackler as the final buzzer sounded. And again, Oklahoma Baptist winning 56-54. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, only one player getting into double figures today, Caitlin Kabisky. Kabisky, 19 points while going 5 of 14 from the field. I'm sure there's a few of those shots that she would like to have had gone in, as many of them came at point-blank range. Was 1 of 1 from beyond the arc, 8 of 10 from the free throw line. She finished with 5 rebounds in 35 minutes of action. Lauren Beeson coming off of the bench. She had 6 points and a team-high 6 rebounds in 25 minutes. Rest of the scoring done. Ashton Hackler with 9 points off of 3 of 7 shooting from the field. And Grace Alverson, 9 points off of 3 of 11 shooting from the field. Host of other players scoring with Lauren Scalisi and Kinsley Warden, as well as Bree Wiedelman, each accounting for 3 points respectively, and Amy Alverson with just 2 points in this loss.
You want my 2 cents?
54.
My 2 cents is...
My 2 cents, let's go to break real quick so we can get Coach Grover on after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Weezer, Indie Rock Road Trip. Coming your way Friday, December 29th, Choctaw Grand Theater. Weezer, live. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Weezer, don't miss out. Presented by Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Do more together this holiday in the Chevy that's right for you. The award-winning Chevy Equinox, the hardworking Chevy Silverado, or the all-new high-tech Chevy Trax. Whatever your plans are this season, do more in a new Chevy. Use your Red Tag bonus cash to get $8,000 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevy drives Texas.
Back on the Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show, we're joined now by head coach Darren Grover of the Savage Storm. Coach, you played 3 conference games. You've had a chance in all 3 of them. I think you've had the lead in the fourth quarter in all 3 games. You've been right there, but came up just short today.
It's all the little things. Press, we probably had 7 or 8 turnovers against that press. Offensive rebounds late. Missed layups were the story that we got to the basket over and over and over again, and we're not finishing. So whenever it's kind of like penalties in football, the little things, when you got problems with that, then it's on the coach, and I got to figure out the solutions to those problems. We came out one time, weren't matched up, and they ended up getting a 3, not necessarily directly off the matchup problem, but we were discombobulated. That has literally happened in every single game that we've played, it seems like, where we weren't matched up, and that's just mental focus. And again, that goes back to me trying to figure out how to get them mentally focused every second of the game. We have lulls where we just aren't mentally focused. I got to figure that out.
I thought you got good contribution from your bench, especially in the first half. Were you happy with that?
Yeah, I was happy. We're just going to continue to try different rotations and try to settle on one. So the only way we can do that is by playing multiple people and hopefully keep people fresh. Probably should have subbed more in the second half because the second half wasn't very good. We came out pretty flat and just got to be better than that. We ended up changing offensively and went to more of a high-low game in the second half because we felt like we could get lane line drives and shots to the basket. It was a good call, but we just missed those shots.
Yeah, tough when you miss some of those shots you expect to make, but you had a little lull in the third quarter. You had the lead at halftime. And it seems like you've had one of those in just about all 3 games in the conference.
Yeah, again, we came out flat in the second half, and it's just a matter of I got to say better things at halftime, apparently. Or we got
fiery speech.
Well, that stuff's overrated, but in practice we got to just keep preaching. After every break, we got to be better. After every break, we got to be better. We're not good enough coming out of timeouts and out of halves right now.
But you're right there. The margin of
the
margin is so small. I know.
Unfortunately, they don't add them together.
I know, so but you're close.
Yeah, it's last year we had some excuses. This year we have no excuses. So we just got to be better.
Okay, Coach. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
You're on the road next week in Alva. Head coach Darren Grover, Savage Storm, lose a heartbreaker. Went down to the very last shot of the game, 56-54, the final OBU with the victory. By the way, we'll take a break and Jay can continue on, and we'll probably kick off the men's pregame show. Southeastern OBU men coming up next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. We move from the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on into our men's edition of the First United Bank pregame show. Southeastern Oklahoma State men, they are longing for a win as well after a fairly dominating home win against Southern Nazarene, 86-71. They went on the road last week against Southwestern and just basically a back-breaking loss early in the season. They were up by as many as 18 points early in the second half. Only to watch that lead dissipate down, they end up losing 75-74. Brennan Burns coming up just short of some late-game heroics as the final buzzer sounded and was unable to hit what would have been the game winner.
Or maybe a timeout awarded when it should have been.
Yeah, that was a different part of the story. Cody Cluett with a game-high 22 points. That loss likely cost Cluett Player of the Week honors, as for last week in 2 games, all he did was average 22.5 points per game while shooting 9 of 14 from beyond the arc. He also averaged 6 rebounds per game in those 2 outings, but went 1-1 on the week. As for Oklahoma Baptist, they're off to a 2-0 start in conference play for a 3rd straight season under coach Jason Aker, now in his 5th year as head coach. As Southeastern Oklahoma State, they have done battle with Oklahoma Baptist for quite some time. You can go all the way back. You were talking about it a little bit in the women's game. This, for the men, will be the 166th meeting between these two schools. Southeastern leading overall, 106 wins against 59 losses. Since they've both been members of the GAC, Southeastern leading that. 13-5 is the mark between these two teams, with 4 straight wins, including one that clinched a regular season title 2 seasons ago.
Say that again. What's the all-time series record?
106-59.
You know, you could tell a whole bunch of people in Oklahoma that, and they wouldn't believe you. They would say, oh, no, OBU's they've been one of the best teams in small college Oklahoma basketball forever. They would not believe that that's true.
So it's been a pretty dominating, but again, these two teams have squared off in some big games here in recent years.
Hey, I got to tell you a real quick story about that. Sorry. The story was in 1966, I think it was, they played for the District 9 championship. And back then it was a best out of 3-game series. And Southeastern went to Shawnee and won, and OBU came here and won. Both games were like 2 or 3 points. So they played the championship game at State Fair Arena. And OBU won a really. Al Tucker was on that OBU team. He's in the Hall of Fame in the NAIA. Bloomer Sullivan was the head coach for the Savage Storm. OBU won. They won the national championship. And all 3 games went down to the very end. They were that close. They were probably the 1 and 2 best teams in the nation.
Well, it's been that way within this conference here the last couple of years. I mean, really, you can say it's a rotation between them, Henderson State, Southern Nazarene here over the last 4 or 5 seasons. Now, last season was a down year for Coach Akers' group. They finished under 500 for the first time in his tenure, went 13-16 on the season, finished 7th in the conference standings, going just 10-12 on the year. Coming up, we'll take a look at the projected starters. We'll dive into some of the numbers behind this matchup after this. This is Savage Storm Basketball on the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Holiday Inn Express IHG Durant is the champion's choice, conveniently located just off Highway 75 near restaurants and shopping. Holiday Inn Express Durant has 98 rooms, complete with a business center and conference room for work and a pool and a hot tub for play. Only 2 miles from the Southeastern campus and just 10 minutes from Choctaw Casino Resorts. Book your stay today at ihg.com. That's ihg.com. Holiday Inn Express Durant, proud partner of Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, First United Bank pregame show at First United. We're here to help spend your Savage Storm game day wisely. Sit back, enjoy your community, family time, and supporting Southeastern athletics. Visit firstunitedbank.com. Anytime, First United Bank, member FDIC. Taking a look at some of the numbers before we dive into the starters. One of the numbers that really stand out, this is a matchup of the two top offenses scoring-wise within the league. Southeastern Oklahoma State averaging 87 points per game this season, but have been held to their season low in scoring in 2 of their last 3 outings, held to 74 points in the losses against Permian Basin and last week against Southwestern. The other stat that kind of jumps off the page at you, Oklahoma Baptist, and this is a bit of a misnomer, first in the league in bench scoring. They're averaging 39.6 of their 80 points per game off of the bench, but a big reason for that, Terry Connor Jr., and this kid is outstanding. Just 1 start this season. True freshman out of Pinson Valley High School, Birmingham, Alabama. He has been just terrific to this point. Coming off of the bench, he averages 21 minutes a game. He's averaging just under 16 points per contest, and while you won't hear him likely in the starting lineup, you will hear his name a ton, as he has just been fabulous since getting to play. Matter of fact, in the 7 games since the season opener, he only logged 6 minutes in the season opener loss against Minnesota Duluth, who at the time was ranked 12th in the nation. He is averaging 17.5 points per game and actually 23 minutes a contest. So even though he comes off of the bench, you will see him and hear him a ton tonight. Let's take a look at the pregame potential starters. I believe this is correct, but for Southeastern Oklahoma State, of course, coached by Kelly Green, and now his 26th year as a head coach. This is 13th at Southeastern. 190 wins against 156 losses, including going 146 and 117 in conference play. Projected starters today look like this, presented by the Chutta Foundation. In the backcourt, it is the 5'10 sophomore Brendan Burns, who now has 6 or more assists in 5 of 10 games played this season. He's joined by Cody Cluid, who has just been on fire the last couple of weeks. He's the leading scorer on the team, averaging 19.9 points per game. And where it is, 6'1 senior Jet Sternberger is back to feeling a little bit better. He had his best shooting night of the season against Southern Nazarene last Thursday, but then came out against Southwestern, failed to have a basket made, went 0 for 5 from the field. His 2 points came from the free throw line in 34 minutes of action, although he did lead the team in rebounds with 6. And then moving into the front court, Kyle Leslie, the 6'7 Australian coming in. He has struggled from beyond the arc over the last 2 games, just 5 of 20 from downtown in the last 2 outings. And at least this is the thought, the starter today on the inside will be the 6'5", 240-pounder from Rockwall Heath High School, Chandler Dickinson, appearing to get his first start of the season. And so far this year, Dickinson averaging just under 10 minutes a game while averaging just under 2 points per contest. As for Oklahoma Baptist, led by Coach Jason Aker, now in his 5th year as head coach, all-time 92-57 while hosting a 72-35 mark in conference play, but it's just 5-7 during that time against Southeastern. The backcourt led by the graduate student from Alcorn State in Trevin Wade, one of those returners from a year ago, and the 6'2 senior from Valdosta State, Ricky Brown. Ricky Brown had an outstanding 2 outings against Southeastern a year ago, as in those 2 games against the Savage Storm, put up 17 and 26 points respectively in those 2 losses. Rounding out the backcourt, the 6'4 sophomore from Victory Christian High School in Tulsa, Josh Udoma, and then into the front court where they are headed up by Nathan Wilson, a 6'8 junior from New Zealand, as Wilson has been one of the top rebounders this season for Oklahoma Baptist. Wilson for the year averaging 7.5 rebounds per game. That is tops for the Bison. And then on the inside, a 6'7 sophomore from Georgetown, Texas, in Jose Waring. And there's a look at the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program, and the application process for that begins in the new year. You can begin preparing now. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info. The starters officially and the opening tip on the way after this as we wrap up the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Yeah, Ricky Brown.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards, like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back, everyone. Wrapping up the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network, and there has been a change in the Chutta Foundation starting lineup for Coach Jason Aker, going with Daniel Ransom. So they'll get a little bit bigger in the front court, the 6'6", 215-pound junior out of Charlotte, North Carolina. He's coming off of a career-high 17-point performance and 7 rebounds against Northwestern Oklahoma State, as he will replace Udoma in the lineup for Oklahoma Baptist. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, rounding out their lineup, as was told that the potential for Chandler Dickinson to start in this game. As they wrap up the starting lineups here, here's Sternberger coming out of the tunnel, and it is Chandler Dickinson getting the start here on the inside. Savage Storm today donning the yellow-gold home jerseys with royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in white. For Oklahoma Baptist, it is the black road jerseys that have the green numerals trimmed in that yellow gold, the white lettering with Oklahoma across the chest, Baptist across the belly button. It too trimmed in yellow gold, but a true gold stripe down the side of the uniforms as the opening tip. Brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, your choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, American Standard, and more. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort, it's Shelburne Heating and Air. And it is Kyle Leslie doing the jumping duties against Nathan Wilson, and we are underway as this ball is tipped out. Last touch by Oklahoma Baptist, so Southeastern will get to inbound to begin this game and have their first possession of the afternoon. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins, of course, being heard on the Southeastern Sports Network. You can watch today's game by visiting GoSoutheastern.com. The video camera operation being done by one Michael Gabbard. Here's Sternberger dribbling up to the left elbow, a put up from 15, a miss. Dickinson unable to secure the rebound, and now Oklahoma Baptist with their first possession of the game. As Ransom getting the start over Josh Udoma in the lineup for Coach Aker. And a bounce down low to Brown, working against Sternberger, is Trevin Wade, and Wade in for the easy basket. Wade didn't start the first 2 games of the season, didn't play the first 2 games of the season. This is his 5th start of the year. Leslie with the basketball right wing. Picks up the dribble, left alone, fires a 3, and the shooting woes from downtown continue. Rebound by Wade, guarded up by Burns. The full court pressure applied, broken by a long pass to Waring up the floor. Given to a trailing Daniel Ransom, and now Oklahoma Baptist looking to add to an early 2-0 lead. Wade running the point, working against Burns near the midcourt circle. Moves it right side. Down low pass to Brown, working the baseline, works his way in. Hook shot from point blank range is good for Ricky Brown, and it's a 4-0 lead. Burns at the right half of the floor, works his way down to the right block, passes out to Cluett. Left wing bomb in front of the Oklahoma Baptist bench, and Cluett continues to be hot. He connects with his first 3-point attempt of the afternoon, and it's 4-3. Pressure on the inbounds. Dickinson trapping him up. They're able to get out of it, and with it, it's Wade down to Wilson. Point blank range shot, an easy press breaker there for Oklahoma Baptist. Results in 2 points at the rim. Dickinson with the basketball. Being pressured out up front, moves to Sternberger, to Leslie down in the right corner. Back to Sternberger up top to Dickinson. 15 on the shot clock as he'll hand off to Burns. Back to Dickinson, left wing 3. This one off the mark, and the rebound hauled in by Daniel Ransom. Wade leads the point with a pass ahead to Waring, and Waring fouled en route to the basket. And so far, 6 points on the board, and 3 different players have scored for Oklahoma Baptist. To the free throw line goes Jose Waring, the sophomore, and he connects. Waring hitting the first of 2 free throws for the season, and attempted just 10, connected only with 4, and he'll miss the back end of 2, but Wilson allowed to break free for an offensive rebound out to Ransom, who clanks a 3, but another offensive board way out up top. Now Brown, the southpaw, gets a look at it. He misses. Ransom, rebound putback is good. Offensive rebounds galore on that possession for Oklahoma Baptist. They finally make Southeastern pay, and they lead big, 9-3. Cluett to Leslie. And now Brennan Burns finds a crease down the center of the lane, takes it to the rack and scores. Cuts the lead back to 4. So 9-5 here early. As Wade loses the basketball, lost it out of bounds. They'll say that it went off of Cluett. And with 17:01 to play here in this first half, into the game comes Robert Briley checking in. A couple of substitutions for Coach Aker, as well as TJ Strong. And Effie Shakiraglu checks in.
All right, from Turkey, right? Landon Condiff also checks in, and I didn't recognize him because he shaved all his hair off.
He's done that since last week. As here's a pass left side. Brown now moving it up top. Will rotate around the arc into the hands of Josh Udoma, who also checked in. So Coach Aker actually making 3 substitutions. Only Wade and Brown, the backcourt mates, remain on the floor for Oklahoma Baptist, who will have it after that ball was poked out of bounds. Udoma to inbound, baseline left. Quickly out up top to Wade and around the arc to Brown on the dribbling drive. He's trapped up by Briley, then throws it away. Cluett with a hand in the passing lane for the steal. He'll bring it up the floor, give to Briley. Move it right side, back to Cluett, 3 on the way, and he remains red hot. It's back to a 1-point game. Cluett has arched 2 threes in this one. He is connected with both, and it's 9-8. Brown takes the inbounds and streaks up the left half of the floor before anyone is there to engage him. Back out to Wade in the midcourt circle. Shot clock slides under 20. Working against Burns. Works off of a double screen now to the right, and cutting to the basket for an easy hoop is TJ Strong. It's 11-8. And Oklahoma Baptist holding on to that 3-point lead. Condiff with it here on the NCAA logo, goes to work. Bounces down right baseline into the hands of Briley. Trying to go in strong, then loses the basketball on a pass attempt to Burns. Now everybody's getting dirty down on the floor, and coming out of it is Wade to Udoma. Working up the floor is Shakiraglu, who loses it away out of bounds. It was poked out by Brennan Burns, and it'll take us to immediate stoppage with Oklahoma Baptist leading 11-8. 15:37 to play here in the first half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. We do have the live stats back, or at least I do. 6 different players have scored now for Oklahoma Baptist in this game. For Southeastern, 6 of their 8 points have come from one person, Cody Cluett. It's 11-8. With Oklahoma Baptist in front, Coach Kelly Green making a couple of changes, checking in for the first time. Santiago Camacho Gomez, the backup point guard to Brennan Burns, he is in. As Josh Udoma will inbound baseline left and passes over the defense. Also into the game is Terry Connor Jr., and the freshman quickly fires one up. It's a miss. Long rebound out to Condiff. It was tipped his direction. And now Camacho Gomez sending it to Briley at the top of the key. Works off of a high screen. Gomez with a pass to Leslie in the left corner. One-on-one, left side of the lane, loses the dribble, got away with a carry. Now doubles back to the rim and will draw a foul from TJ Strong, the 6'7" freshman out of Edmond North High School.
There's a lot of faking left, right, spin, fake this way, rotate. Leslie finally got bailed out.
I think he got away with a travel there. That
Well, it was a high dribble. The crowd was really wooing, but I think he kept his hand on top of it. So how high can you dribble it and still be legal?
As Leslie connects with the first of 2 free throw attempts. Sternberger getting set to check back into the game. He'll replace Cluett for a breather here with 15:10 to play in this first half. Leslie trying to draw it back within 1. Oklahoma Baptist led 9-3 early on, and now it is Leslie who connects and draws it back to a 1-point game. Leslie will get a seat, and Chandler Dickinson will check into the game. So Dickinson getting his first career start, wanting to play with a little more pressure against this Oklahoma Baptist team. Connor with a pass at the right side of the floor. Able to avoid trouble to Udoma, left side into the lane from the GAC logo, and the floater over Dickinson connects. Briley out of the net and into the hands of Camacho Gomez. And here is a pass to Condiff, left corner 3, won't go. Briley with a great rebound save as Camacho Gomez comes up with it out at the top of the key to Sternberger. Back around to Camacho Gomez. He'll pull up here. This one won't go from 10 left side to the lane, but another long rebound tipped out by Condiff to Dickinson. Top of the key, gets the roll. That one took its time to make a decision to fall through the cylinder, and we're tied at 13 all.
It bounced around about 3 or 4 times before it went in.
And now a defensive 5-second call on the inbounds on Ricky Brown. It was Udoma that was down there inbounding. Brown will check back into the game. Also checking in is Wade.
So Coach Akers going to send 5 new players into the game.
Yeah, it's the original starting 5 as Daniel Ransom checks into the game as well. Also Waring back out there and Wilson. So a complete hockey line change for Coach Aker. Camacho Gomez on the floor with Robert Briley as well as Jet Sternberger, Chandler Dickinson, who has it now, and Condiff, who's situated in the left corner. Dickinson moves it to the right. Camacho Gomez down to the baseline, right side. Back to Dickinson. Hesitated too long. Will now dribble and drive down the left side of the lane. Awkward shot off the mark. Rebound by Ransom. Outlet pass left side to Wade. Oklahoma Baptist moving right to left here in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Now on the NCAA logo with 20 on the shot clock. He'll move it right side to Waring. Down low to Brown. Brown backing his way in. Right side to the lane, and Ricky Brown cadets. Brown with 4 points in the game. He's the first player with multiple shots made for Oklahoma Baptist. As Camacho Gomez had it poked loose, regains control. Now on the Choctaw Casino Resort logo, gives to Sternberger, around to Condiff. Condiff driving down to the left corner, he's in trouble, passes out to Briley, 10 on the shot clock, squares, top of the key 3, back of the iron, no good. Camacho Gomez tipping out the rebound to Briley, now to Sternberger in the corner, bounces it inside to Camacho Gomez, turnaround jumper is good from 4, and the Storm have tied it back up at 15 all. So both teams getting on the offensive glass here in the early goings. For Southeastern, they have 3. And able to get some second chance points. And then Brown is bailed out with a foul down in the corner. A hacking foul, the call on Chandler Dickinson, as Brennan Burns will check into the game. And after that quick breather, Briley and Condiff will exit stage left. And we're back to the original starting 5 rotation of Cluett, Sternberger, Burns in the backcourt, Leslie and Dickinson in the front court. Waring will inbound here into Wade. And Wade, avoiding a trap, backpedals out, now throws it up the left side to Brown on the oop to Ransom, and he throws it down. No one was underneath. Leslie had his back turned to Daniel Ransom, and it's 17-15 Oklahoma Baptist. Leslie on the drive to tie, and he's fouled. We'll go to the line shooting 2 here with 12:34 to play in the first half.
One thing about it, it's end-to-end action. Both teams are racing up and down the floor, Jay, playing at a very high tempo.
Leslie will go to the charity stripe here. Shooting 2. He's 2 of 2 in this game from the free throw line. For the season, Leslie,
they're going to say it was
now
not
they're going to
shooting.
say it was a non-shooting foul. I'm not really sure how. He was obviously in the air. Interesting. Burns inbounding baseline right. Bounces in into Cluett. Out now near the right wing. Works across the lane with a pass to Burns. Back right side, Leslie has a crease on the drive. Goes to the rim. It's blocked by Wilson. But Cluett with the offensive rebound gives to Dickinson on the inside. Back to Cluett. He'll drive on the baseline, head fake, draw a whistle, and almost had an and one opportunity. The foul on Daniel Ransom, his first, and Cluett back to the free throw stripe.
Yeah, they're letting it go down around the basket. I thought Leslie got hammered on that drive with the body. Might have been a clean block up top.
Cluett to the charity stripe, hits the first of 2. With that free throw attempt, he now leads the team in free throws attempted this season.
One thing the Savage Storm need to improve is their defense. OBU's 8 of 11 from the field. You can't win giving up that kind of percentage.
So Severa checks into the game. Enzo back in for the first time tonight. Had started the last couple of games. He's in replacing Kyle Leslie in the lineup. And both free throws made by Cluett ties it at 17 all. They pressure the inbound. Pass to Wade, and now back right side to Waring. Over the defense, finds Wade. And now Wade will set up in the half court, 20 on the shot clock. Closing in on the 12-minute mark here in the first half. Wade with a crossover dribble. Now to the right half of the floor, picked up by Dickinson. Has the speed matchup if he elects to take it. Now squares the southpaw for three. Clanks it off of the iron. Rebound by Dickinson. Ahead to Burns, right wing. Going to work on Wilson underneath the basket. Loops out, throws to Dickinson, underneath to Silveira, and he'll miss from point-blank range. Then Enzo almost takes a spill on the floor. Connor Jr. on the run here. Will weave inside the lane, and a little floater goes for the true freshman to give Oklahoma Baptist a 2-point lead.
Miss a layup on one end, give up one on the other end.
As Sternberger to Enzo, has his shot rejected though. And Severa unable to finish now twice inside the lane.
Wilson, the 6'8 junior from Auckland, New Zealand, got the block.
As Wade down the right half of the floor gives to Waring, now to Wilson in the lane from 8 out, and a jumper over Sternberger connects, and the lead has grown back to 4 for Oklahoma Baptist. Southeastern just one of their last 6 from the field. Remember, free throws from Cluid would have been the last point scored. Here's Sternberger, right wing 3. That one's off the mark. Rebound by Ransom as he clears the glass. Leslie will get set to check back in. Wade weaves through the whole Savage Storm defense. Pass to Ransom in the corner. He'll drive, and then a foul issued on Severa, I believe it is, and he'll take us to the media timeout. 4-point advantage. Daniel Ransom will be shooting free throws when we return. Oklahoma Baptist 21, Southeastern 17 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What sets Arnett Insurance apart? 11 agents, each with at least a decade and a combined 274 years of experience. As an independent insurance agency, the staff at Arnett Insurance has the means to find rates that fit your lifestyle and budget. You'll find a variety of insurance companies working for your business, home, life, auto, and commercial. Insurance working for you. What a concept. Arnett Insurance, 1116 West Main, and online at arnettinsurance.com. That's arnettinsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. We're here at the midway point of the first half. For nearly 10:28 remains. It's Oklahoma Baptist 21, Southeastern 17. Quick glance at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm really shouldn't even be in this game. They're 5 of 16 from the field for those 17 points, as they're 4 of 4 from the free throw shot. Oklahoma Baptist, on the other hand, they're shooting 71% from the field, 10 of 14. They've done a lot of work around the rim, and now Daniel Ransom, after that foul that was called a moment ago on Severa, will go to the free throw line shooting 2. He connects. Speaking of Severa, he is on the bench, as into the game is Kyle Leslie. Ransom connecting with the first of 2. And the lead now back at its largest point of the game, a 6-point advantage, as Oklahoma Baptist led by 6 when it was 9-3. It's 23-17 here. Cluett feeding Burns in the high post. And that pull-up partially blocked by Wilson, the 15-footer, retrieved by Ransom off the rebound. Gave it up, gets it back, and will now go to work. Wade near midcourt, in the midcourt circle. Condiff out to defend. As Wade bounces down low, Ransom was unable to handle that pass. It came in at his feet. It was kicked out, and Condiff comes up with a steal. Sternberger down to the left baseline. Back out to Cluett. Cluett with a crease. He'll drive, try to finish on the left side, and he does. And Ransom picks up the foul, his second personal.
Did you see the way he sidestepped Ransom, the defender? He went to his left, which a right-handed player, you expect him to go to the right, and he just laid it over the rim.
Now a chance at a three-point play, a chance to draw back within 3 here.
That was a real smart play by Cluett.
And Cluett connects. Ricky Brown back into the lineup for Oklahoma Baptist. He replaces Terry Connor Jr. As Waring will inbound, he's nearing a 5-second call. Somehow gets it into Trevin Wade, and Wade up the right half of the floor. Weaves past 2 defenders, and Burns fouls him coming from behind.
Yeah, I think coaches should have their players practice getting fouled, because some of those are the same shot attempts on the other end, but it's how you fall down and land on the court and go, real loud, gets you the foul call sometimes.
Interesting, they say this is a non-shooting foul also,
That's crazy.
So Josh Udoma checks into the game. I'm not sure how that was not a shooting foul.
It should have been a shooting foul.
The inbound to Wilson. As Udoma on the floor with Wade and Brown. Also out there, TJ Strong to Wilson, who has it on the left baseline. Shot clock down to 10 as the ball finds its way to Wade. Right wing, steps inside, fires one from 15, a miss, but a long rebound by Wilson. Back out to Wade, and a second chance opportunity here for Udoma and the Bison. Moves it to Brown. One dribble, pass right side to Wade. Wade has Wilson cutting to the basket, and he connects.
Backdoor cut. Lob worked perfectly.
And that combination of names there, Wade Wilson, not talking about the former Ram quarterback, nor am I talking about Deadpool. Condiff with the basketball at the left elbow. Back out to Leslie. Finds Condiff on a backdoor cut. Wilson just comes over and collides with him.
Well, to be fair, he was going for the ball too. Cluett just got it like a fraction of a second before Wilson got there.
So F.A. Shakiraglu will check into the game. He'll replace Wilson in the lineup for Coach Aker. Also, Kyle Leslie goes to the bench, and now you'll have 2 point guards out there with Santiago Camacho Gomez in the Savage Storm lineup. Cluett takes the inbounds. He's posted up on the right baseline. Then Wade tips it away. He almost made a great play on the ball, but he himself lost it, and Southeastern will retain possession of the basketball. Sternberger will inbound here on the near sideline, but that awkward entry point down near the corner. And out to Camacho Gomez, who will set up things on the left side of the floor. Finds Dickinson in the high post, back to Sternberger. To Condiff, squares, fires a 3, connects. Condiff had the big game the other day. Had 9 points, was 3 of 3 in the first half, but all that came in the first half against Southwestern. As Sternberger gets a hand in the passing lane, comes away with a steal for Camacho Gomez. And now to Dickinson, out to Cluett. Long range bomb for the lead, and Southeastern has their first lead of the day after the third three-pointer made by Cody Cluett.
I think he was on the C of NCAA, or even with it.
As a Cluett giving a 26-25 lead. Brown to Udoma. Driving, little body contact to Dickinson, and with that he connects as Camacho Gomez brings it across, team trailing by 1. Cluett now to the rim again, a blocking foul and an and one as Cluett gets it to the hole. Cluett's got 16 already.
I was going to say that's a really good call too, because they want to call a charge there, but he didn't have position.
Takes it to the media timeout, chance to go up by 2 when we return. 28-27, Storm in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. Jay Lindley here alongside Bob Sullins as Marquise Gray, the All-American wide receiver, honored for all conference honors here at midcourt. And, of course, graduating this last year. And despite missing several games due to injury, was still a first-team all-conference performer. It tells you how much
that's how good he was.
League respected him.
I think he was all-conference just for the one game against Monticello.
Yeah,
just that one game would get it for him.
For Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, they're opening doors for tribal members and their neighbors so that all of Oklahoma can prosper. Find out how by visiting ChoctawNation.com. Cody Cluett to the line coming out of the media stoppage. And a chance at a three-point play for Cluett. He connects.
It's kind of amazing. Southeastern has given up to their opponent. They're shooting 71% from the field, and they're ahead somehow.
Let's. I can tell you how. 2 words, Cody Cluett. As Connor in the game, Connor Jr. along with Udoma, and here's Wilson taking a skip pass from Connor Jr., but a miss. Sternberger with the rebound. Sternberger to Cluett. To Condiff, left quarter bomb, and that one off the mark. Cluett flies through the air. Offensive rebound, putback is good. Cluett again, 31-27. And Brown and company this time
they lose it.
Turn it away. They lost it. Brown trying to say that it went off of a member of Southeastern, but it did not. Went off of Udoma. As Trevin Wade will check into the lineup. He'll replace Udoma. Daniel Ransom back in as well, joining Wilson and Brown and Connor Jr. on the line. Now we see another late substitution as Jose Waring will replace Connor in the lineup.
You know, one thing Coach Aker does, too, he doesn't send them all up there at once. It's like a string. 2 guys go up, then another one, then another one.
Robert Briley and Santiago Camacho Gomez on the floor with Condiff, Cluett, and Sternberger. Here's Condiff, top of the key. Moves it left side to Briley. Has his path cut off in miscommunication between he and Sternberger as that one just goes into the Oklahoma Baptist bench.
Turnover number 5, 6 so far for, well, each team has 5 now. I guess it is.
Trevin Wade with the basketball here. He bounces right side to Brown, who then travels.
He took a step before he put the ball down because there was a defender there he didn't expect to see.
And for the first action he's had tonight, Ethan Scott, the sophomore out of Mustang, checks into the game. Sharp shooter, he is shooting 30% from beyond the arc this season. And despite averaging just 16 minutes a game, he's second on the team in 3 points attempted with 46. So with him getting his first action, you expect to see him loft a couple up here in the waning moments of this first half. Condiff with the basketball after the turnover, as they'll move it right side to Camacho Gomez, and Waring got a hand on that one, slaps it away into the Southeastern cheerleaders.
That was a good job by Jose, as he got a hand. He was hustling back on defense, got a hand in there.
As here's Cluett, shot clock waning on him, out to Condiff, left of circle, 3, won't go. And the rebound batted around, finally hauled in by Trevin Wade, who'll streak up the right half of the floor. Moving right to left, pass to Scott, back out to Wade. And now Oklahoma Baptist will set up in the half court.
I think it was Scott who went off in the game up there in Shawnee last year, Jay.
Isolation with a pass right side to Wilson. He'll miss. And Strong with the rebound, can't get the follow-up. Sternberger tracks it down before he goes out of bounds. Whoa. Wilson then tracks it in, and that ball is spiked into the face of Strong. Now that shot's rejected, and Condiff is going to be called for a bailout foul.
That was a crazy sequence of plays. There were people just diving out of bounds,
saves,
throwing it back up in the
shot.
air.
We had a lot of stuff happen there, and that will take us to a 30-second timeout. And we'll go ahead and leave it right here. Be sure to visit discoverdurant.com to find out what all is going on in the city of Magnolia. As a matter of fact, going on this weekend, it's a West Side Christmas that is going on at 1012 Radio Road. Had a nice showing yesterday to kick off that event. That event got underway at 10 o'clock this morning. We'll continue on till 9 o'clock this evening. A little more of a holiday feel than it was yesterday when it was 72 degrees whenever I arrived on site.
I was afraid the ice was going to melt.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the jokes by Eric Studeville. Had we gotten the real stuff with the wind and the sun, we wouldn't have been able to operate the ice rink yesterday. Visit DiscoverDurant.com to find out what all's happening. 31-27 coming out of the timeout here, as it is Scott, Waring, Wade, Strong, and Wilson still on the floor for Coach Aker.
Looks like Jaden Bridgman is checked in for the Savage Storm, Jay.
Yeah, his first action of the game coming off of a 2-point performance against Southwestern. Leaner here by Trevin Wade, and he cadets.
I thought Bridgman did a pretty good job staying in front of him, but that was a tough one-hand kind of fall-away shot.
As Camacho Gomez being bodied up here by Trevin Wade. He'll drive all the way down, find a streaking Robert Briley on the left side, and an and one here for Briley. He went leaning in, and Wilson draws the foul, and that's huge.
I like how Cluett did it earlier a couple times. That time, Briley, they just say, I'm going to the basket. Get out of my way.
For Wilson, that should be his second personal. It is. It's also, more importantly, team foul number 7, so bonus opportunities await Southeastern the remainder of the way of this half. Condiff will check into the game, replacing Sternberger, who got up awkwardly after that rebound attempt on the previous defensive possession. Free throw made there by Briley, and the lead is at 5 for Southeastern, their largest lead of the game. As Waring trapped up, passes ahead, finds Strong, and they'll beat the timeline just by a second. And now Trevin Wade setting up near the midcourt circle. 34-29, Wade moving it right side to Waring off the right wing. Working against Bridgman. Works his way down baseline right, and then Camacho Gomez gets whistled for an hilarious foul on.
I thought he had the ball.
Shakiraglu. He stepped into a passing lane on Effie Shakiraglu and just had it knocked away out of bounds. So Waring will inbound, but only 6 on the shot clock. And now they didn't reset the shot clock.
Yeah, it should be 20.
So they will make that adjustment now, and Oklahoma Baptist will inbound again as Waring will look to lob in, finds Wade off the right wing. Now between the two circles, 15 on the shot clock here. This play taking a bit to develop. Sets up a screen for Wade to go right. He's got the mismatch on Bridgman now underneath the basket. Turnaround jumper over Briley, a miss as Shakiraglu tracks down the offensive rebound down in the corner. Passing out up top to Wade. Another opportunity here for Oklahoma Baptist, who has 6 second chance points in the contest already. Shot clock down to 3 on Wade. Squares, fires a 3, clanks it off the iron, and a foul on Shakiraglu going through the body of Jaden Bridgman. Bridgman to the other end with a 1-and-1 opportunity here.
Got to make some free throws when you get the opportunity. As close as these games have been so far in conference play, Jay, just 1 or 2 free throws here and there could make the difference.
Would have made a huge difference last week.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. 1-point game.
As Chandler Dickinson will check into the game, replace Robert Briley in the lineup. Bridgman, 12 of 17 this season. This is a very important front end of a 1-and-1. And he misses. And the rebound is hauled in by TJ Strong. Strong coming up with his second rebound of the game. Pass ahead to Scott. Told you he would loft one. He does, and he cadets. 34-32 on the breakaway 3 by Ethan Scott. And now under 4 to play. Next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. Cluett passing over the rim and the defense to Condiff. Condiff wants to drive, dishes to Bridgman in the lane, fights through contact, gets his own rebound, then loses it out of bounds, and that'll take us to immediate timeout.
Got hammered.
34-32, 3:39 to play here in the first half. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers. epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. Of course, last home game before the semester break, and they just recognized Cheyenne Mahey, the standout pitcher for Southeastern Oklahoma State softball. Of course, won a conference championship last spring, and being set for that, but we're still a ways away. Look, we say it's a ways away. Here's the funny thing, Bob. You're going to be calling baseball, softball in approximately
Hey, it's warmer
8 weeks.
today than it will be at the first game of baseball, softball.
That's true. 34-32 our score. Bridgman had poked loose out of bounds, went off of him, got away, or I should say was not the recipient of what should have been a foul. As here's the inbounds that somehow finds its way to Connor Jr., who will bring it safely across midcourt. He's on the floor with Trevin Wade, Ricky Brown, Jose Waring, and TJ Strong for Coach Aker here with 3:25 to play here in the first half. And a fall-away baseline right connecting is TJ Strong from 16 feet out. We're tied at 34 all. On the floor for Southeastern, it's Camacho Gomez along with Landon Condiff, Cody Cluett, Jet Sternberger, and Kyle Leslie. Camacho Gomez a step back from 10, and he connects right side of the lane.
You know, he showed more offense today than I think I've seen in any game this year.
And maybe beginning to get a little more comfortable here with live game action as Wade with it off the left side to Connor Jr. Step back from the right elbow after the crossover. He connects with a big-time shot.
Those are tough shots.
And it's tied 36 all. Sternberger across midcourt. He's been held scoreless so far, only one shot attempt. Scoreless no more, he connects. Left-hand lay-in for Sternberger, and the lead is back to 2. As Brown passing ahead to Wade, got Cluett in the air, has a 3-on-1. Connor settles for a long bomb, and he connects. Right wing 3 for Connor Jr., and Oklahoma Baptist has taken the lead back. After Southeastern led 34-29, it's now 39-38.
A lot of times on the break, you'll get your most open three-point shot of the game.
Cluett guarded up by Ricky Brown. Cluett passing right side to Condiff, got Connor in the air, then settles for a 15-footer, a miss. Leslie with the rebound, foul underneath on Strong, and Leslie will go to the charity stripe with a 1-and-1.
That was a man-sized rebound. There were 2 OBU players there. He kind of won the wrestling match for the basketball. And it sounds easy, but they were both, all three of them were jumping up in the air, and then you got to win the wrestling match as you're coming back down to the ground, the court.
Leslie lining up front end of a 1-and-1. He's 2 for 2 from the line in this game. Now 3 for 3. We thought he should have gotten to the line another time, but they said it was a non-shooting foul. And while we thought that was a rough call, the same thing happened about 5 minutes later for Oklahoma Baptist. Tied at 39 all, Leslie to take the lead, and he does. 40-39 after Kyle Leslie connects, has 4 points in the game. $1:59 remaining here in the first half, as 2 teams averaging over 80 points a game, and we're on pace for that. Connor Jr. with the basketball out up top into the hands of Trevin Wade near the midcourt circle, giving space is Condiff. Milking this possession a bit, they'll find Connor Jr. And now Terry Connor Jr. dribbling inside the arc, back out top of the key, fall away 3.
No way!
And a big-time shot. I told you he had been outstanding off of the bench. That's now 7 points in the game for Wade.
He doesn't look like he's even set. He just kind of throws it up off the move.
Of course, had his coming out party in the loss against Minnesota Crookston, in which he had a season-high 24 points. That was just the first game of his collegiate career, or at least first full game. Cluett missing the 3. And now Oklahoma Baptist with a chance to add to this 2-point advantage. Throws ahead to Connor Jr. Somehow able to get it after Leslie had his outstretched hand almost grazed that ball. Instead, Oklahoma Baptist now has it, and it is Wade controlling things here. Shot clock, though, down to 10. Passing right side to Connor Jr., who's been red hot. Condiff not giving any space. Step back three by Connor Jr. narrowly missing, deflects away out of bounds, and he'll go to Southeastern here with about a 10.5-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Coach Aker making some changes. 30-second timeout on the floor taken by Southeastern. We'll leave it right here. Of course, coming up, we've got the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma opening doors for tribal members and their neighbors so that all of Oklahoma can prosper. Find out how by visiting ChoctawNation.com. We'll have a look at scores from around the area. Big loss today for Southeastern women, dropping to 0-3 in conference play. Things will not get any easier next week on the road to Alva, to a Ranger team that took their first loss of the season. Best start in a long time for Northwestern Oklahoma State, starting the year 8-0, but they fell to Southern Nazarene earlier today.
By the way, you mentioned that last time out, Robert Briley went back to the training room. I don't see him back out there on the bench.
He is.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Love when you go to make observations and it's like, well, he's
but he was right blocked there. Out of the way there. I couldn't tell. Okay, so he appears to be okay. Maybe he just needed a retape.
As Camacho Gomez brings it across midcourt, joined by Cluett, Leslie, and Sternberger and Condiff on the floor. See what Coach Green draws up here. Condiff drives all the way in, taps it off the glass and in. Shot is good from the left side for Condiff, who has 5 points. The inbound to Connor Jr. Passing up the left side of the floor to Wade. Has an open man down low, and it's Shakira Glue with his first basket of the game. Camacho Gomez up the right half of the floor. 8 seconds. Camacho Gomez handing off to Sternberger. Sternberger in the heart of the lane. Tries to get off the shot. He does, and he gets it to fall as the buzzer sounds. So Sternberger with 4 points in the first half. Those 4 points coming in the final 6 minutes of this first half. And we're tied at 44 all as we head to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Coming up, we'll take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard and more. It's on the way after this. And Southeastern Oklahoma Baptist tied in the 166th meeting between these two. And we head to the half, 44 all on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Choctaw Cultural Center may be the closest you'll ever come to taking a walk through time. Gaze upon ancient cultural artifacts, witness the evolution of tribal technology, and immerse yourself in a Choctaw culture through interactive experiences. Journey with us through the past, present, and future. The Choctaw Cultural Center in Durant, Oklahoma, a living, breathing experience. For hours, events, and tickets, visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Do more together this holiday in the Chevy that's right for you. The award-winning Chevy Equinox, the hard-working Chevy Silverado, or the all-new high-tech Chevy Trax. Whatever your plans are this season, do more in a new Chevy. Use your Red Tag bonus cash to get $8,000 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevy drives Texas.
Clint Black. Killin' Time 35th Anniversary Tour. Friday, February 23rd, Choctaw Grand Theater. For the first time ever playing his groundbreaking debut album, Killin' Time, start to finish. Plus, more legendary hits. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Clint Black, live in this special concert event, presented by Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Welcome back. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, tied 44 all here at the halftime break as the Savage Storm buoyed by a 19-point first half scoring performance by Cody Cluett. And of course, we'll dive a little more into the numbers here in a bit. But right now, let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Heartbreaking loss today for Southeastern Oklahoma State women. That is back-to-back one-possession game losses, a 56-54 loss today against Oklahoma Baptist, as Southeastern women dropped to 0-3 in Great American Conference play and have lost now 4 in a row, and that certainly puts them behind the 8 ball, taking on Northwestern next week there in Alva. Speaking of the Rangers, let's begin there at the Sawyer Center in Bethany, where Southern Nazarene women able to end that hot streak for Northwestern. 65-47 the final. It's Northwestern's first women's loss of the season, while Southern Nazarene remains unbeaten on the year at 9-0. Of course, the only other Oklahoma game going on today, Southwestern Oklahoma State women, they are at East Central today, but that is set for a 5:30 tip-off in Ada. Southwestern trying to remain unbeaten in conference play. Let's go ahead and cross state lines. Henderson State women holding on to defeat Arkansas Tech. 84-80 was the final in that one there, played at the Duke Wells Center in Arkadelphia, while Ouachita Baptist able to hand Southern Arkansas their second loss of the season. The Tigers 72, Mule Riders 67. In other action, Harding able to somehow outlast a 4-4, or then at the time 4-4, Monticello team. 66-65 was the final there in a game played in Monticello. Taking a look at men's action going on, let's go ahead and begin in Oklahoma, the Sawyer Center in Bethany, where 4 minutes remain in the first half of that one. 2-5 Northwestern trying to get back on the right track. They lead 28-20 against Southern Nazarene, as last week it was Northwestern on Saturday falling to this Oklahoma Baptist squad there in Alva by 8. So they're up by 8 nearing halftime there in Oklahoma City. Taking a look at other action, Arkansas Tech team picked second in the preseason polls. They're off and running on Henderson State right now. 4:34 remains in the first half. It's 33-18 Wonder Boys, as there's still a media timeout and a little more away from halftime there in Arkadelphia. Taking a look at Southern Arkansas, Ouachita Baptist, as right now Mule Riders leading 2-5. Ouachita 17-7, but a long way to go. 12:32 remaining in the first half of that one. 5:58 remains in the first half out in Monticello, where Harding 5-3 on the season. They're up 30-29 on 2-5. Arkansas Monticello, again, 5:34 to play, though, in the first half of that one. And as I mentioned, later on tonight, 7:30 tip-off in Ada for Southwestern Oklahoma State, who has their one win on the season that came against Southeastern last week. They will take on East Central there today. Taking a look at other action out of the Big 12, Kansas State, the Wildcats now 8-2 on the season, 75-60 victors on the road over LSU, while 12th ranked Texas is now a final 77-50, a win over Houston Christian, as the Longhorns improved to 7-2. 3:10 remains in the first half of what is a nail-biter at the BOK Center in Tulsa. 19th ranked Oklahoma trying to remain unbeaten. They lead Arkansas, who is 6-3, 27-23 there. TCU looking for the upset and some national respect on the road in Toronto, and they are taking on 24th ranked unbeaten Clemson. It's 21-17 Horned Frogs there. West Virginia at home against Drexel. They are struggling, down 33-31 at halftime. And third-ranked Houston right now leads Jackson State at the halftime break.
You don't know about Drexel. Drexel's really good.
Oh, yeah, for the course of time, but they're 5-4 this season. West Virginia's 3-5.
I know.
Tied 44 all here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show coming up. We'll take a look at the first half numbers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
There's so much to love about Applebee's new holiday combos, it may be tough to just choose one. Holiday combos starting at $13.99, featuring honey barbecue chicken or a 6-ounce sirloin cooked to perfection. All served with sides and double crunch shrimp. And get into the holiday spirit with $5 cocktails, featuring the Tipsy Reindeer or the Berry Mary Daiquiri. Plus, right now, spend $50 and get a $10 bonus card. Only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight, Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Welcome back, everyone. 44-all, our score here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Dive into the first half numbers, and let's begin with Southeastern Oklahoma State. They shot nearly 50% from the field in that first half, 44 points off of 15 of 32 shooting from the field. They were 5 of 13 from beyond the arc, so 47% and 38.5% respectively. They were also 9 of 10 from the free throw line, but those stats may be a little bit blurred by the shooting performance by Cody Cluett. You take away Cluett's performance, and the team went just 8 of 25 overall from the field. Oklahoma Baptist, man, everybody that got into the game in that first half scored for Oklahoma Baptist. As 10 different players played, they all scored at least a point, led by Terry Connor Jr. 44 points coming off of an amazing 63% shooting from the field. They were 19 of 30. Got a lot of work from 4 feet out, and then went 3 of 8 from beyond the arc at 37.5%. They were 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Oklahoma Baptist winning the rebounding war. That's something that Coach Kelly Green will harp on, including 7 offensive rebounds that led to 6 second chance points. The good news for Southeastern, they too had 7 offensive rebounds that led to 11 second half points. Both teams have been relatively clean. Oklahoma Baptist turning it over just 6 times in that first half, while Southeastern turned it over 3 times. Those 6 turnovers for Oklahoma Baptist produced 9 points off turnovers for the Savage Storm. Taking a look at the individual leaders first for Oklahoma Baptist, Terry Connor Jr. coming off of the bench. Told you he was an outstanding freshman, Bob. 10 points in 8 minutes. He was 4 of 6 from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. What a spark plug he is to have coming off of the bench.
Yeah, quick, lightning quick, and just instant offense. Man, he's got the unorthodox shot. He shoots a lot of like one-legged Dirk Nowitzki type fall-away shots that are hard to defend. And, yeah, he was instrumental for OBU staying in the game. Here's the amazing thing. You talked about the OBU bench and how many players they played. They got 24 points from their bench and 21 from their starters.
But, again, that's a little bit skewed, as I mentioned in the pregame. Connor playing 23 minutes a game. He's responsible for 10 of those points. And then you have a mixture of Ethan Scott with 3, Strong with 4, as well as Ethan Scott coming off of the bench with 3 points as well. Daniel Ransom, who got the start coming off of his career-high 17.7 rebound performance in the win over Northwestern. He has 6 points and a game-high 7 rebounds here at the halftime break, while Nathan Wilson 6 points in the game to go along with 2 blocked shots. Trevin Wade 4 points, but he has dished out 6 assists in this game. We talked about the hot shooting of Cody Cluett. He has been just outstanding. 19 points, 6 of 7 from the field, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. He is 4 of 4 from the free throw line, has 2 rebounds and a steal in 18 minutes of action. And you could argue that without his first half performance, this game would be heavily favoring Oklahoma Baptist. The Storm are going to have to find some offense elsewhere or hope that Cluett continues to have the hot hand.
One guy that you didn't really mention much is Brennan Burns. He only played 8 minutes in the first half, and he's not injured.
Well, he picked up 2 fouls is a big reason for that.
True. But
played just 8 minutes, had 2 points off of 1 of 2 shooting from the field, had those 2 fouls. Rest of the offense done by Southeastern. Landon Condiff coming off the bench. He had 5 points off of 2 of 6 shooting while going 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. And in addition to that, Santiago Camacho Gomez, 4 points. He played 11 minutes in that first half, mainly in relief of Brennan Burns, as he had 4 points to go along with 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. And then rounding it out, Jet Sternberger with 4 points, all those coming late in the half. He was 2 of 4 from the field to go along with a couple of assists. Kyle Leslie with 4 points, but it has all come from the free throw line for Leslie, who is 4 of 4 from the charity stripe today. Chandler Dickinson getting his first start of his career, 3 points in this one, including a three-point basket made early in the first half, and Robert Briley off of the bench with 3 points to go along with a rebound and an assist in just 8 minutes of action. 44 all our score here at the halftime break. Second half around the corner. Oklahoma Baptist will have it first when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Difficult times remind me to take stock of what's most important. And as a farmer's agent, I'm here for you and your family when those moments arise. I can explain your insurance options so you can select coverage that fits your needs, because I take pride in being able to help you protect the things that matter most. Call me, Al Olson, at 580-924-3898 to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards, like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Welcome back, everyone. Wrapping up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. A moment ago, gave you a look at the numbers. They are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. No matter the distance, visit those who matter most and do more together this holiday season in a new Chevy. And be sure to take advantage of Chevy Red Tag bonus sales event going on now at your local Texoma Chevy dealer. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Tied 44 all here at the break. Really, I think Southeastern's got two different things here. One, hope Cody Cluett continues to have the high hand or find offense elsewhere. The other thing is really eliminate those easy baskets that Oklahoma Baptist was able to get there throughout that first half. A lot of shots occurring in the lane for Oklahoma Baptist.
Well, they did a better job after the start. I thought of that. And the other thing is, I know you can't play basketball like this and coach like this, but you just hope OBU doesn't shoot as good. They're not going to make as many of those tough shots in the second half.
So you do see Brennan Burns out here to start the second half, joining Cody Cluett, Jet Sternberger, as well as Chandler Dickinson and Kyle Leslie. So the original starting five. Coach Aker also going with the original starting five of Trevin Wade, Ricky Brown, Daniel Ransom,
I have a question.
Nathan Wilson, and Jose Warren. Yes.
Is that green or black that OBU's wearing? Because it looks almost black to me.
It is black jerseys. And it is Ricky Brown that fires up a three to start the half. Of course, the numerals are green, trimmed in yellow gold, the Oklahoma and Baptist in white with that gold trim. Leslie with the basketball. And Brown quickly giving his team a three-point advantage. Leslie trying to tie, fires a tray, and he connects. Could be a good sign. He was 5 of 20 from beyond the arc coming into today over his last two outings. And here's a pass tipped by Cluett, stolen by Sternberger. He'll finish at the rim.
That's a quick 5-point turnaround there.
Inbound to Wilson. He'll bounce ahead to Brown. Now, the two teams' top two scoring offenses in the league. Southeastern averaging 87 points a game. Oklahoma Baptist averaging nearly 81. Both put up 44 in the first half. Ransom down low, spin away, and a foul call. Bailed out there.
No, I think Cluett got him on the arm that time. It was a good move by Ransom. A decisive, quick move inside, got him with the shot off.
Ransom for the season, an 83% free throw shooter.
Which is rare for a big guy, and it worked. He missed.
Didn't know that I had anything to do with that. But
you don't want to take credit?
No.
Okay.
Ransom at the line, and he hits the back end. Now 3 of 4 from the line in this game, but Southeastern holds on to a 1-point advantage. Cluett moves it left side to Dickinson. Trying to get some spacing going here. Here's Burns back out to Leslie, and that three is long. Wilson with the long rebound out near the three-point stripe. An opportunity for Oklahoma Baptist to take the lead back. They work it to Waring down in the left corner. Back out to Trevin Wade. And now to Ransom on the dribble and drive. Lost it and then travels. As back into the game comes TJ Strong, who will replace Daniel Ransom in the lineup. And Burns will bring it up center court. Burns bounces high to Leslie. As they look to kind of run the offense through Leslie here to start this second half. Now Sternberger, after a hesitation move, drives down the right side of the lane and lays it in easily. And the official counting for that 5 seconds, they narrowly get it in. Brown gave it up, gets it right back. And working against Chandler Dickinson, crosses the timeline with a pass. Bouncing down low to Wilson. And here underneath to Waring, who scores on the reverse lay-in. As Leslie giving to Sternberger, they'll move it around the arc. Burns has a crease on the baseline. Skip pass stolen away by Strong. Up ahead to Brown, who then steps right on the out-of-bounds stripe, far sideline in front of Coach Kelly Green.
Yeah, he was thinking about blazing down to the other end.
So Sternberger will inbound in front of his own bench. Out safely to Burns, 20 on the shot clock as Burns moves it right side. Cluett with a head fake and then has his hip taken out from underneath by Waring, who tried to cut him off, couldn't do it. Terry Connor Jr. checks back into the lineup. He'll replace Waring. Also into the game comes Effie Shakiraglu, replacing Wilson in the lineup for Oklahoma Baptist. And Sternberger with an inbound to Brennan Burns, guarded up by Connor Jr. Moves it right side to Dickinson. Handing off to Cluett. Cluett down the center of the lane, back out to Dickinson. Three on the way, won't go. Cluett retrieves the rebound to Sternberger in the right corner, resets, fires a three, won't go. And the rebound brought in by Trevin Wade. Oklahoma Baptist moving left to right here in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. To Connor Jr., who's been red hot, and he continues to be so. 13 in the game for Connor Jr. Outstanding freshman from Alabama. As Dickinson giving to Sternberger. Sternberger pull up from the left elbow. He connects. Mentioned in the pregame, Sternberger feeling a little bit better, had been sick. And he's looking it right now after having just 2 points last week. Was held to single digits in 2 games this season. Did not play against Permian Basin. Kind of took a step back last Saturday on the road, but right now setting in double figures.
You know, I said you hope they miss some shots. The Bison are 3 for 3 from the field in the second half.
As here's a step back here by Ricky Brown, and he connects. So after the slow start from beyond the arc, they hit just 3 threes in the whole first half. They hit 3 here in the opening 4 minutes of the second half. Burns with the basketball. Next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. Dickinson in the corner. Fires a 3. A miss. Sternberger rebound, put back, fouled. As he is fouled by Trevin Wade, and that'll take us to the media timeout with 15:38 to play. Southeastern trailing by 3 here at home. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
There's so much to love about Applebee's new holiday combos, it may be tough to just choose one. Holiday combos starting at $13.99, featuring honey barbecue chicken or a 6-ounce sirloin cooked to perfection. All served with sides and double crunch shrimp. And get into the holiday spirit with $5 cocktails, featuring the Tipsy Reindeer or the Berry Mary Daiquiri. Plus, right now, spend $50 and get a $10 bonus card. Only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight, Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local. Buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way. And go Savage Storm.
56-53. Today's broadcast brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, your heating and air installation and service professionals. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. Savage Storm trailing by 3, as this game has been as good as advertised between two of the top scoring offenses in the Great American Conference.
Well, the Bison are still shooting outrageously good. 68% from the field in this contest.
And to the free throw line is Jet Sternberger. Game to this point has featured 10 ties and 8 lead changes. And Sternberger trying to find his footing here. He's had a tough start to the season. He's now got 12 points. And it's a 1-point game. Landon Condiff will check in. He'll replace Dickinson in the lineup. So they go a little shorter here as the inbound to Connor Jr. Working against the press, able to slide past Burns, and they'll whistle Burns for his 3rd personal foul.
One thing about Landon, when he gets in the game, he's going to be diving on the floor at some point or another. He kind of plays basketball like you would think somebody would play football. I'm sure he played football at Callisburg.
A wet spot in the midcourt circle. Coach Aker out there with the Gatorade towel. They also have a member of Savage Storm baseball out there mopping things up.
You don't see that very often. The head coach was down on his hands and knees wiping up the floor.
You certainly see it more at the Division II level than you do the D1 level.
One thing about Coach Aker, he's had tremendous success since he's been at OBU. This is 5th season, came into today 92-56, all-time record at OBU.
So here with the basketball is Trevin Wade. Works into the midcourt circle, and now will hand off to Connor Jr. Change there as well. Nathan Wilson checking back in the lineup. He's joining TJ Strong, Ricky Brown, and Terry Connor Jr., who finds Brown cutting to the basket, and the lead goes back to 3.
That was an awesome pass. That was a great pass.
And Burns out there with 3 fouls, moves it right side into the hands of Leslie. Around the arc to Sternberger. He'll drive along the left baseline. Strong move to the hoop. A lot of contact, no whistle. Sternberger, though, able to deflect the offensive rebound off of Wilson out of bounds, and Southeastern will have it.
You know, the effort to get that shot up was great, but the effort to go after the missed shot was even better. That caused the ball to remain with the Savage Storm.
Josh Udoma, the sophomore out of Victory Christian in Tulsa, into the game for Coach Aker. Sternberger with the basketball off the inbound, finds Burns. Took a little too long to pull the trigger on that 3. Will now drive down the right side of the lane, and one for Brennan Burns. So Burns will go to the line with a chance to tie after scoring just 2 points in 8 minutes of action in the first half. He has doubled that up here on this possession.
When he feels like he's got just a fraction of an edge on the defender, he uses his body so well to keep them away from the ball. And he leans way out to keep them from blocking the shot. He's not very big. I mean, Brennan is only listed at 5'10". But he's really nifty around the basket.
Trevin Wade replaces Ricky Brown in the lineup, and Daniel Ransom back in replacing TJ Strong as Burns completes the 3-point play. We're tied again at 58 all. An inbound pass here to Wade, breaks the press, driving, giving to Ransom. Ransom missing at the rim, and Wilson unable to come up with the putback. Cluett comes up with a loose ball pickup. Cluett across midcourt. Shifts to the right. Cluett has been quiet in the second half after a 19-point first half. No points here in the second. Burns out to Leslie, left of circle, 3, and he connects. Leslie now has 10 in the game, and that's his second 3-pointer made. As Connor Jr. ridden out of bounds on the far side by Jet Sternberger.
He'll pick up the foul.
So inbounding on the far side in front of the Southeastern bench is Josh Udoma. That's Team foul number 2 against Southeastern here in this second half. As Wade works across midcourt, Burns out to defend. He'll pass right side to Connor Jr. Side the right wing. Back to the midcourt circle to Wade. Directing traffic, he'll hand off to Connor Jr. as Aker shouts out instructions on the far side of the court.
10 on the shot clock.
As Connor Jr. works off of a high screen set by Wilson to the left elbow. Pull up from 15, won't go. That one rattles around, ball is loose underneath. Cluett had it for a moment, it appeared, does now. Tie ball called, possession arrow in favor of Southeastern. Really, that was, I thought, a solid job by the officials, because from our vantage point here, no one ever really got possession there until the final seconds. And Connor Jr. will check out of the game. Back into the game comes TJ Strong. So Burns will bring it across midcourt, passing to Sternberger. And to Cluett at the top of the key. Back to Cluett between the two circles. Cluett to Sternberger. Jab step, now steps inside the arc. Back to Sternberger again for 3. Can't get it to go. Leslie mistimes his jump. Rebound falls softly in the hands of Wade. Leading the breakaway to Udoma. To Strong, wide open 3 to tie. It's a miss, but the rebound hauled in by Udoma. Back out up top to Wade. And a chance at second chance points for Oklahoma Baptist. But now only 10 on the shot clock for Trevin Wade. Works off of a high screen right side. Back now to Strong. Underneath to Brown to Udoma. Wide open 3. And we're tied at 61 all. The right corner 3 by Udoma knots it up at 61. Burns to Cluett. A head fake and a drive. Cluett sidestepping a defender. Blocking foul the call. Cluett will go to the line after the foul issued on Ricky Brown. And for Brown, that is his second personal foul, but it's team foul number 5 against Oklahoma Baptist. So Cluett, who has been held without a point here in the second half, I said that they would have to find some offense other than Cluett in the second. They have, with Leslie and Sternberger now in double figures. And Cluett continues to be hot. He now has 20 in the game as he makes the first of 2 free throws. Jose Waring checking back into the game. He'll replace TJ Strong. Coach Aker working that bench, working that rotation, keeping his guys' legs fresh. And Cluett able to finish off the free throws as he makes the back end of 2. And it's 63-61. As with the basketball, it's Trevin Wade. Wade in the midcourt circle. Goes up top to Wilson. He'll move it left side to Brown. Now back to Wade. Shot clock down to 8. And an off-the-ball whistle here coming from underneath the basket is on Santiago Camacho Gomez.
He did it. He grabbed the other guy who set the pick that was trying to roll to the basket.
So he picks up his second personal, team foul number 4 against the Savage Storm. As Wade has it, but dribbling patiently here. Moves it right side now to Udoma, who lost it, regains control, goes up strong in the middle of the lane and scores.
That was lucky because he never slowed down. The ball just pinballed right back to him.
Tied back up at 63 all. As Camacho Gomez working down the baseline, finds a cutting Briley.
Oh, no foul?
No foul. Second effort, though, goes for Robert Briley. Wilson stood his ground, no foul called, but Briley with the offensive rebound and putback. Next stoppage will take us to the media timeout as 11:25 remains. Wade to the midcourt circle. Guarded up by Sternberger here. Dribbling patiently. Now works down the left side of the lane. Hesitates, drives again. Now he's trapped up along the baseline. Backing his way in on Sternberger into the heart of the lane. Missing from 4, right on the restricted line. And Briley comes up with a rebound. Outlet pass left side to Sternberger to Cluett. Cluett on the dribble and drive, has a crease, misses. And the defensive board hauled in by Waring. Cluett kind of hesitated. I think it threw off his rhythm there. And the Storm missed an opportunity to add to a 2-point advantage. It remains 65-63. As Wade running this set play, passes to Udoma off the left wing. to Wilson, down low to Waring, and Waring will tie it up at 65 all.
And they worked that high-low post beautifully. Waring had his pinned.
As Camacho Gomez almost lost it away, but Sternberger able to secure it with a pass to Cluett that was almost picked. Cluett down the right side of the lane, a give to Robert Briley. Strong move in on Wilson, and Briley connects.
That's just that upper body strength. His shoulders, he's just moving Wilson away enough so he can get that shot off.
Back-to-back baskets by Robert Briley. And the team now leading 67-65. Briley with 7 points and 3 boards in 10 minutes of action. And ridden out of bounds here. They'll say stepping out of bounds is Trevin Wade. They allowed the body contact to go, and that'll take us to immediate timeout. 9:50 to play. Savage Storm up by 2, 67-65 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
One of country music's finest.
Somebody else will find on.
Justin Moore, live in concert. December 31st, New Year's Eve at Choctaw Grand Theater. With special guest, Priscilla Block. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Justin Moore live at Choctaw Grand Theater.
At the Choctaw Cultural Center, learn about the past while becoming wiser for the future. Explore authentic Choctaw dwellings, interact with village demonstrators, and enjoy authentic traditional Choctaw meals at the Chompelie Cafe. We invite you to join us for a memorable journey through the past, present, and future at the Choctaw Cultural Center in Durant, Oklahoma, a living, breathing experience. For hours, events, and tickets, please visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
Welcome back, everyone. 67-65, midway point of this second half. Cody Cluett, after 19 points in the first half, he's been held to just 2 here in the second, but the Savage Storm offense buoyed by Jet Sternberger and Kyle Leslie here in the second half. Leslie with 6 of his 10 points here in the second half, and Sternberger with 10 of his 12 here in the second half. They lead 67-65. A look at the numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Also, be sure to check out the upcoming shows at the Choctaw Grand Theater. As coming up December 29th, Weezer at the Grand Theater, and Justin Moore and Priscilla Block on New Year's Eve. Tickets available at ChoctawCasinos.com. 67-65. Here is Brennan Burns coming out of the media timeout. The turnover on the part of Oklahoma Baptist. Leslie squares, fires, left alone, and Leslie has found the stroke. Went 3 of 13 the last time he was in this building last week, but he is connected now with a couple of threes here in this second half, and the lead is now back to 5. It's matching its largest point of the game when it was 34-29. And a basket underneath quickly squelches that little, what appeared to be perhaps a run.
This design play, alley-oop for Udoma.
As here's Burns driving, kicks to Condiff, left corner 3, and he connects. Southeastern's now connected with 9 3-pointers in the game for Condiff. That's his second, and the lead is out to 6. Connor Jr. on the run. Little body bump from Condiff. They'll work it to Brown in the corner, trying to drive along the baseline. Out to Connor Jr. Joined on the floor by Udoma, Strong, and now underneath to Shakiraglu, and Shakiraglu missing from the low right block. Missed that one from point-blank range, had the shot, really kind of got it off, really, I thought, easily over Leslie, but he misses. Burns with the basketball, top of the key, moves it right side. Leslie for 3, no, won't go. Rebound by Brown, and Brown working left to right here in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, as Connor Jr. will set up the offense. Back out up top to Udoma, and now to Connor Jr. Working along the baseline, body bump from Condiff. Back out up top as TJ Strong on the dribble and drive, and the right-hand lay-in is good. It's back to a 4-point game, 73-69. Next stoppage will take us to the media timeout as we slide here towards 7:30 to play. Burns works off of a high screen to the right elbow, the sweet spot, and he connects from 15. Burns now with 7 points in the game.
You know, he just waits to see if the big man, the 5, is going to come out and challenge that. He didn't, so I'll take it. That's like a layup for Brennan. Zone defense for Southeastern. They don't play a lot of zone. It looks like a 3-2.
And here is Sternberger getting a hand in the passing lane. The steal from Brown goes coast to coast and has his legs taken out from underneath him. Misses the laying. Will go to the line shooting 2 when we return. 75-69, 7:05 to play. Storm in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Hey renters in Durant, State Farm agent Clint Markham is ready to surprise you in a good way with surprisingly great rates on auto and renters insurance. That's right, State Farm agent Clint Markham can help protect your car and your stuff for less than you might think. Get a quote to see how much you could save. You might be surprised. Call 580-924-8888 for your surprisingly great auto and renters rate today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums may vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
75-69. We welcome you back to Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. Michael Gabbard operating the camera here for our video broadcast. Of course, this is the final video broadcast of the season. Not so. Bob's got a video broadcast graduation next week.
Friday and Saturday.
Our radio broadcast will continue on the road in Alva. Of course, this is the final home game for Southeastern until January 11th when they welcome Southern Arkansas to town. They'll travel to Alva next week, get a much-needed 2.5-week break before heading to Arkansas. They'll be traveling to the northern part to take on Harding and Arkansas Tech, and that should be a big meeting of the two that were picked atop the preseason polls on that Saturday, January 6th. But first, Southeastern has to survive Oklahoma Baptist, who's preseason 7th, as Sternberger connects with the first of 2 free throws. Fouled on the shot. He couldn't get that shot to fall. Has 13 points in the game now, however. For his career, an excellent three-point shooter. Crossed the
free throw.
1,000-point, free throw shooter. Has crossed the 1,000-point threshold earlier this season for his career. And he knocks down both free throws. Southeastern with their largest lead of the game. They're up by 8.
Watch out. The designated three-point shooter, Ethan Scott, is in the game for the Bison.
Trevin Wade handling the basketball now. Almost lost it. Shot clock down to 10. Trying to drive. Kicks to Strong. Little body bump. No call. Out to Brown. Shoots the 3. And it's off the mark. Sternberger with his 3rd rebound of the game will bring it across midcourt, and an opportunity here for Southeastern to push this to double figures.
I'm like you. It seems like Sternberger has a lot more than 3 rebounds.
Well, he's got his hand in the passing lanes. He's got 2 steals in this game. Has it now off of a feed from Burns. Fires for 3, and a high arcing shot drops through for Sternberger. Really needing to have a breakout game. He connects here. He has scored 5 of the team's last points. They're in the middle of a 7-0 run here over the last minute 34.
And you can tell he feels a lot better. Just watching the way he's moving around on the court, you can tell he feels way improved. And he's kind of the heart and soul of the team. You might not realize this because he's only 6'1", but he is a fierce competitor and really tough and gets a lot of loose balls. I mean, he got the rebound at the end of the game last Saturday. And the unfortunate tie-up that should have never happened because Southeastern was trying to call a timeout, and the official said, well, nobody has possession. Well, how can you have a tie-up if there's no possession? But Sternberger is the heart and soul of the team. There's no doubt about it.
Trevin Wade going 1 of 1 from the line. The southpaw fires a second, misses. A solid block out by Kyle Leslie. Let's set the lineups for Southeastern. It's Burns, Sternberger, and Clue at the backcourt, along with Leslie and Briley in the front court. For Coach Aker, Ricky Brown, Trevin Wade, as well as Jerry Connor Jr. as Burns, a terrific pass, but Cluett wasn't expecting it.
It was a little bit low, went off of him and out of bounds.
Jose Waring and Daniel Ransom rounding out the lineup as now Santiago Camacho Gomez checks into the game, and Brendan Burns will have a breather here. As the foul called on Burns, his 4th personal, so that's huge. Each team with 5 team fouls. And that's why Burns will have to set it out here.
Are they called a foul on that, not
yes.
just a turnover? Okay, wow. I did not see that at all.
So Connor Jr. on the floor, guarded up by Jet Sternberger. Works down the right side of the lane. Misses the shot, but flying through for the putback was Wilson. The timeout taken here by Coach Aker and Oklahoma Baptist. And it'll be a 60, so we'll step aside. 8-point game, Storm in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
One of country music's finest.
Somebody else will find on.
Justin Moore, live in concert.
You look like I need a drink right.
December 31st, New Year's Eve at Choctaw Grand Theater.
The ones that didn't make it back home.
With special guest, Priscilla Block. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
You can't even lay the hood.
Justin Moore live at Choctaw Grand Theater.
Moments ago, Southeastern led by 11. It was 80-69, an 8-point advantage here, as both teams boasting 3 players in double figures in this game. Cody Cluett leading all scores. He's got 21, but only 2 of those coming in the second half. In his defense, he has had just 1 shot attempt in this entire second half. His 2 points coming from the free throw stripe. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State here, they have 3 timeouts remaining to go along with the media timeout. We'll still have 1 more of those, as Coach Aker has just 2 timeouts remaining after burning that 60-second stoppage a moment ago.
And Burns back in the game.
Yeah, Burns back in the lineup with 4 fouls. He'll have to be careful here. On the floor with Cluett, Sternberger, Dickinson, and Leslie. So the original starting 5 out there for the Storm. As it's Burns guarded up by Brown. Burns going to work. Passing out to Sternberger. He'll drive along the baseline. Strong move, a miss. Dickinson, big rebound, can't get the putback. Leslie had it, loses it out of bounds. Last touch by Kyle Leslie. And Oklahoma Baptist will have it. Nathan Wilson checking back into the game. He'll replace Waring back into the game. Kind of a defensive switch here with Robert Briley coming in for Chandler Dickinson.
And Gomez in for Burns to keep him from getting a foul.
Daniel Ransom got to the checkout table too late, as Coach Aker was trying to bleed in another substitution. Terry Connor Jr. controlling the basketball here, works off the left wing. Going to work against Leslie, takes all the way down to the baseline. Back out up top, Udoma, and steps up to the GAC logo, missing from 10, rebound by Robert Riley. Camacho Gomez up the floor here, subbing in for Burns a moment ago, and here's a tip pass out of bounds, and Coach Green going with the offensive-defensive substitutions as Burns checks back in here with 4:20 to play. Udoma checks out as Daniel Ransom checks into the game. Ransom coming off of that career-high 17-7 performance against Northwestern. He has 7-7 here today. Briley to Burns, out to Cluett, a head fake, pass to Leslie in the corner, and Leslie remains hot here in the second half. Leslie has connected with all 4 of his 3-pointers here in the second half, and the lead is back to 11. As Connor Jr. down to the other end, and he travels.
Yeah, he hesitated and then took another step, and that was 1 too many.
Coach Aker all the way down the corner arguing his case. As Burns goes to work against Trevin Wade. will work across midcourt. Now has a seam. Has Sternberger in the corner. Sternberger for three. No good. Cluett with a big offensive rebound. The next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. Cluett with a head fake. Now passes to Condiff in the corner. Out to Leslie. Inside to Cluett, and a reach-in called on Connor Jr. That one's going to drive Coach Aker crazy. It's going to take us to immediate timeout. It's the 6th foul of the half against Oklahoma Baptist. Storm will have it when we return with 3:41 to play. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
83-72, Southeastern matching their largest lead of the afternoon, trying to get back into the win column, trying to move to 2-1 in conference play, and taking on an Oklahoma Baptist team that started out the conference season 2-0 with wins respectively over Southwestern at home and on the road at Northwestern. Now, the interesting thing here, this is not a road-weary Oklahoma Baptist team. This is the first road game, or the first, just the second road game of the season they've played. Playing a lot there in Shawnee at Bison Hill. Here's one that's poked loose by Trevin Wade. Wade to the other end. Lay-in is good. So just like that, off of the turnover, the lead back down to single digits. It's Leslie, Burns, Condiff, Sternberger, and Cluett on the floor for Southeastern. Burns has it now, sets up shop near the midcourt circle, wanting Brown to come out and defend. Works to the right side, Brown giving chase, and an offensive foul called on Brennan Burns.
Total con job. Wilson went flying. There was hardly any contact.
And you see the argument from the sidelines, the Savage Storm coaching staff saying, dude, he flopped. But it's enough to get Burns out of the game, and now Santiago Camacho Gomez is put into a key position here with a lot of time to go, 3:11 to play.
Yeah, and the fouls that Burns has picked up in this game, I think only one of the 5 have been legit, maybe 2.
I think the last 2 have been really bad.
Yep.
We'll leave it at that. Wade across midcourt. Both teams now with 16 fouls, so bonus opportunities await. Wade leans in, misses the shot. Strong with a rebound. Out to Connor Jr., who connects with a big right wing 3. And a timeout taken here by Oklahoma Baptist. We'll leave it right here. It's a 6-point game, 2:55 to play here in the second half. So unfortunate turn of events for Southeastern. Burns fouling out, and fouls out with 7 points and 4 assists in this game in just 21 minutes of action. And in addition to that, missed opportunity to even take a shot attempt. After strong play on the inside, Storm couldn't secure the defensive rebound, and that is followed up by Terry Connor Jr. 3. He's got 16 points in the game for Oklahoma Baptist. He leads the team in scoring, the outstanding freshman who has led his team in 4 of 8 games in scoring so far this season. And the argument continues over here from the Southeastern coaching staff that it was a flop, but it's, of course, past the point. So Southeastern will have it. Someone will have to inbound, and that will be Santiago Camacho Gomez. He'll inbound here to Sternberger, passing ahead to Camacho Gomez, pressured up by Udoma, loses it out of bounds. So I told you, big role here for Camacho Gomez. as Robert Briley gets set to check in. He'll replace Condiff in the lineup. And this lead that was 11 literally a minute and a half ago is now down to 6. Ricky Brown will inbound far sideline into Connor Jr. Has the basketball here. Right of circle. Now sidestepping Cluett, drives and can't finish. A chance to put it back in by Wilson. He misses. Strong with the offensive rebound, out to Brown for 3. And that one an air ball, but Connor Jr. allowed to get in and save that from going out of bounds. Storm just sat there and watched it. And Connor with a terrific save. Now another opportunity. Shot clock, though, down to 8 for Trevin Wade. Down the right side of the lane, leans in, misses, doesn't hit the rim. A tie-up call, and the possession arrow in favor of Oklahoma Baptist.
But they can't reset the shot clock.
So, the jump ball
never hit the rim.
And I'm not sure.
Would it have expired?
It was down to 3 seconds.
And there was about 9 fouls in there on the rebound, too, that weren't called.
Nothing being changed, so Oklahoma Baptist will have it with 20 on the shot clock. Inbound lob to Connor Jr., who now situates on the NCAA logo. Moves it left side to Trevin Wade, drives, and then turns it over. He received a big body block, and there's no foul called. But Camacho Gomez, that time he lost it, folks, and he got bailed out by a foul, and he'll go to the line with a 1-and-1. They had picked up Camacho Gomez right before the timeline. And the foul.
You got to understand, all this is happening with Southeastern's point guard not in the game because he fouled out on a couple of really questionable calls.
So Trevin Wade picks up his second personal. That foul putting Southeastern in the bonus. Big free throws here for Santiago Camacho Gomez. Just 2 of 4 this season, and that remains to be a problem as well. Missed free throw to keep it going. Wade moving it left side to Connor Jr. has just been spectacular with 16. Misses here, though, and Camacho Gomez with the basketball crosses the timeline with a pass to Briley, now to Sternberger in the upper right corner of the court.
I was going to say, find Jet, give him the ball.
So Sternberger going to work here. Draws a double team. Wilson runs him off the three-point line. Fires into Briley, finds Leslie. Leslie finishing at the rim. He scores on Brown, and a timeout taken by Southeastern as they push the lead back to 8 with a $1:27 to play here in the game.
But what did Jet do? He got them organized. He got it to the high post. They had a design play. I think it was Briley who knew that double team was coming and Leslie was going to be wide open.
Of course, the one thing you like about that, and that is probably something that was maybe a little under-advertised about Robert Briley, of course, playing minor league baseball out of Wright City. Whenever I was asked the question what I thought he could be at this level, I thought he could honestly be this team's version of a Draymond Green, a guy that does the dirty work, can get some rebounds, and pass efficiently. That's a heck of a pass.
I was going to say, that's a good comparison of what he does on the basketball court is what Draymond Green does. He does a little bit of everything.
85-77 after that assist. Briley to Leslie. And the Storm are up by 8. Is it enough to stem the tide? We'll see. Connor Jr., Ricky Brown, also TJ Strong, Nathan Wilson, and Trevin Wade on the floor for Oklahoma Baptist. Connor Jr. moves it left side now to Wade. Down in the corner, spins past Sternberger, floater, tipped around and in.
Man, that was a high degree of difficulty.
Leslie with a pass up the floor to Landon Condiff. It's Condiff, Sternberger, Cluett, Briley, and Leslie on the floor. So Camacho Gomez on the bench after some tough situations there earlier in this little frame we're in. 51 seconds to go. Cluett to Briley. And Connor Jr. all over Briley, draws the foul, and now Briley will go to the free throw stripe. He has struggled from the line throughout his career, typically in that upper 60 percentile shooting from the charity stripe. And he is shooting 67% here this season. But in this game,
he's made some big ones in his career.
He's 1 for 1 today, now making 2 of 2 with that made free throw attempt.
What I mean is he's made some clutch ones when it counted.
Has an opportunity to make this a little more difficult for Oklahoma Baptist here. And he connects. 87-79. It's an 8-point lead. And Briley now with 9 points to go along with 4 rebounds. Trevin Wade giving a clean path to the basket, scores easily. And the inbounds to Sternberger. It took a minute for him to start the game clock, as Briley has it poked loose, and they get it right back to Connor Jr. for a quick basket. Pressuring Condiff. Condiff picks up the dribble. Long pass ahead to Briley. Receives a big body bump. No foul called. And now a 4-point game, 23 seconds to go. Cluett will be fouled. He'll go to the line and will be shooting a 1-and-1 attempt. That one got hairy real fast. It was an 8-point lead, was a quick 4-point swing for Oklahoma Baptist.
But you got to remember, I keep repeating this, Southeastern's point guard, who handles the ball almost all the time in these situations, is out of the game with 5 fouls, Brennan Burns.
So Cluett back to the line, 21 points in the game, only 2 here in the second half. Now give him 3. Has another one coming here. And this free throw off the mark, his first missed free throw attempt of the game. 5-point game. As Trevin Wade drives all the way down, fouled by Condiff with 11.2 to go.
By the way, an important point to make. That was the 19th foul by OBU. The next one will be 2 shots automatically.
That is the 7th team foul against Southeastern, but you would think that they would avoid any fouls here down the stretch. That one there really didn't have a chance, as Trevin Wade is at the line. This one on the way, and he connects. The southpaw, Trevin Wade. Wade with 13 points in the game. 9 assists as well, the lead in that category. Second free throw. This one is good. 1 possession game, 30-second timeout taken here by Oklahoma Baptist with 11.2 seconds to play.
Is that their last timeout?
It's a 60-second timeout. So we'll go ahead and leave it right here. Lines to know in this game. 4 players in double figures for Oklahoma Baptist, led by Terry Connor Jr. with 18 points in the game. He's played 20 minutes of action. He's followed up by Trevin Wade, who just sank those free throws to make it a 1-possession game. 13 points and 9 assists for Wade here today, while Ricky Brown has flushed in 12, and Josh Udoma coming off of the bench in this one with 11. For Southeastern, 3 players in double figures. They've been led by Cody Cluett, but as I mentioned, just 3 second chance points for Cluett with 22 in the game. It's been Kyle Leslie and Jet Sternberger that's paced the offense here in the second half. 18 points for Leslie, the Australian, and 17 points for Sternberger, the 2 housemates.
The most important thing you got to do is get the ball in bounds, then make OBU foul you.
Let's see who Coach Green hands the duty of inbounding this basketball, because that'll be the first key thing, is getting it in, and that duty is given to Robert Briley. They set up 4 men on the line, and they'll scoop it out to Cluett. Cluett receiving a little body bump, and there's the whistle. Ball popped loose as Aker goes down to the hardwood, slamming the floor, and upset with that call. But yeah, you're putting the official in a very bad predicament there. You know coming out, yeah, you're going for the steal, but then as the official, you're also thinking, okay, they don't get the steal, they're automatically trying to foul. And that's exactly what happened. I'm thinking it might have been a little ticky-tack, but that's the situation the official is put in.
Well, I've seen it where they try to foul and get mad when he doesn't call a foul.
Cluett able to get the shooter's roll, get that one to go.
That makes it a 2-score game, so that was important.
And Cluett with a chance to perhaps ice it here with 7.8 to play.
Don't ever say that, Jay. Don't ever say that. Too many weird things can happen at the end of the game.
They'll roll it in, and Wade will get to pick it up right at midcourt, so barely any time runs off. Wade drives, connects, and now 3.8 seconds remain. And burning their final timeout is Oklahoma Baptist.
See, that's what I mean. Things can happen in a hurry. Southeastern doesn't want a foul, so they let them drive all the way to the basket.
Maybe a little bit of mistake there was allowing it to be rolled all the way out to midcourt. Once they saw that, maybe should have made a run at it. But now, pressure again on the inbound to come. What is a 3-point game? 90-87, the two top offenses scoring-wise in the league. Getting it on here today.
Your pregame prognostication turned out to be true this afternoon.
87 points per game for Southeastern. They've bested that with 90 today.
Well, one thing about it, both teams play at a really fast pace, a high pace. So there's going to be a lot of shots put up and a lot of points scored.
For Southeastern, not their largest scoring output of the season. Matter of fact, this is just their third highest scoring output of the year. They put up 108 in their season opener, as well as 94 in the win here on November 18th against Dallas Christian. For Oklahoma Baptist, the 87 points today, not their top either. They put up 107. As fouled was Jet Sternberger off the inbound. And didn't appear that any time ran off the clock there either.
No, none. None ran off the clock. You'd think at least a few tenths would have run off.
I'm not sure anybody other than us have noticed that.
So maybe it was 3 point. Yeah, they just changed it to 3.5.
So now Sternberger goes to the line. Big free throws here, but it's a double bonus opportunity for Jet. And he hits it.
So it's a 4-point game. Hey, Jay, you think somebody really knows that 3 tenths ran off? Are we just guessing? I mean, how do you know when it's tenths of a second? But it was the right call. The officials were right on top of that.
Second one on the way, and it's back to a 5-point game. Sternberger. 92-87, Storm in front. They allow Wade to run freely, fire a three, and that one off the mark. So another classic between these two longtime rivals. 92-87 the final. Southeastern Oklahoma State moves to 6-5 overall on the season. They hand Oklahoma Baptist their first conference loss of the year, and they are tied up in the conference standings as Oklahoma Baptist will have East Central at home next Saturday. Southeastern on the road to Alva. Coming up, we got the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Weezer, Indie Rock Road Trip. Coming your way Friday, December 29th, Choctaw Grand Theater. Weezer, live. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Weezer, don't miss out. Presented by Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Do more together this holiday in the Chevy that's right for you. The award-winning Chevy Equinox, the hard-working Chevy Silverado, or the all-new high-tech Chevy Trax. Whatever your plans are this season, do more in a new Chevy. Use your Red Tag bonus cash to get $8,000 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevy drives Texas.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show getting underway as the final score here, 92-87. Southeastern Oklahoma State coming out victorious. Let's go ahead and take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Women's action today. Southeastern women dropping to 0-3, another heartbreaker. And it's back-to-back one-possession losses for Coach Darren Grober's group. They fall 56-54 here at home against Oklahoma Baptist, who picked up their first conference win of the season. In other action, the marquee game of the day featured a pair of unbeatens in Bethany, where Southern Nazarene was able to dismantle Northwestern in their hot start, 65-47 the final there. High-scoring affair in Arkadelphia, where Henderson State defeated Arkansas Tech 84-80. It was a 72-67 win for Ouachita Baptist women over Southern Arkansas, who dropped to 6-2 on the season, and Ouachita Baptist now a game above 500. Harding struggling on the road at Monticello, just a 1-point win over the Cotton Blossoms, 66-65. We got another game going on in conference play later today. Southwestern Oklahoma State women, they are unbeaten at 2-0 in conference play. They take on East Central and Ada, 5:30 tip time there today. Taking a look at action from around Big 12 men's college basketball, Kansas State victorious over LSU 75-60, while 12th ranked Texas, the Longhorns, 77-50 victors over Houston Christian. It is midway through the second half at the BOK Center in Tulsa, where 19th ranked Oklahoma, trying to remain unbeaten, they lead by 13, 60-47 over 6-3 Arkansas. Clemson, 24th ranked Tigers, taking on TCU today, who's trying to remain unbeaten and get a little national love as they sit outside the top 25, playing in Toronto, where with 13:25 to play, Clemson 54, TCU 42. West Virginia able to come from behind and defeat Drexel at home, 66-60 the final there. 4:58 remains in Houston, where the third-ranked Cougars 9-0 on the season, and right now they lead Jackson State 79-44. Of course, taking a look at the GAC men's college scores and games still underway. Let's go ahead and begin in Oklahoma as 44 seconds remain in Northwestern Oklahoma State, looking for their first conference win of the season. They lead Southern Nazarene 78-72. That's the next opponent up for Southeastern Oklahoma State men. Taking a look at other action out in Arkadelphia, Henderson State has narrowed the gap, 62-58 the score there. Arkansas Tech had been up by as many as 15 in that game, but Henderson State has cut it down now. 3:55 to go. Tech 62, Henderson State 58. Taking a look at other action over in Arkansas, where the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas right now leading Ouachita Baptist 57-50, 9:44 to play there, and 3:10 remains in the second half out in Monticello, where 2-5 Boll Weevils looking to pull off what would be considered an upset. Harding 5-3. It's 70-67, 3:05 to play in that one. Coming up, we'll have our post-game conversation with Coach Kelly Green and more, plus a look at the numbers. It's on the way after this. Southeastern men victorious 92-87 in the final home game of 2023. Back after this with more of the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and
great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HDTV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HDTV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back. Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show underway. 92-87 Southeastern Oklahoma State outlasting Oklahoma Baptist, joined by one of 3 team members that finished up in double figures. Cody Cluett with 24 points, also a team high 5 rebounds here today. Cody, very hot in the first half, to say the least. Had 1 missed shot attempt in that first half. Second half, really the opportunities didn't present themselves. What got you guys going, though, in the first half? Why were you so hot?
I was just ready to shoot. My teammates found me early, and I mean, like I said last year when I was on here, once I hit one, I like to see them go in. So, yeah, I was putting pretty good spots in the first half. So,
what little adjustments did they make to you to take away those opportunities in the second half? Because you really didn't get a lot of clean looks like you did in the first half.
Yeah, I think they did a good job. They came out on me a little bit farther. They pressured me a little bit more. But I wasn't too worried about it. I thought I just tried to take what they gave me, and I'd show a pump fake, and I'd be able to go and try to find one of my teammates open. Like Kyle hit a bunch, Landon hit a bunch, Jet hit a bunch in that second half. So that was really good to see.
I was going to bring that up because Kyle has had his struggles here of late from beyond the arc. Jet obviously has been a little up and down. To have a game where those two guys really provide the bulk of the scoring offense in the second half, how key is that to you guys' success down this stretch?
Yeah, it'll be everything. Those guys are proven shooters, proven scorers. It just hasn't gone in for them in the way that they're used to so far this season. But it's still early for us, still really early. We're still getting better every day. And I have no doubt all the confidence in the world in those guys to go out there and make shots like I know they can.
Hey, I want to ask Cody something. You had a couple of finishes at the rim. Do you like it when you take it in there and get the contact?
I do. I mean, I try to go in there hard. And luckily I was able to go around them today and get some nice foul calls. I think I went to the line quite a bit tonight. So, yeah, I love going in there.
9 of 10 was what you were from the free throw line. Of course, we may not get to talk to you next week. I never know. Question, of course, being from California, I know had your parents here last week for the home game. Whenever
my dad was in the stands again today, so shout out him.
When the holiday break comes, are you able to go home, or are you staying here for the whole time?
No, I get to go home. I leave, so we play next Saturday. I'm headed home on Sunday, so.
Yeah, a long road trip to Alva and a longer road trip home.
Oh, yeah. At least I'm flying, so it's not too bad. But, yeah.
I need to figure out a way to fly us to Alva, too.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Again, Cody Cluett, big game for Cody, 24 points, 5 boards in 38 minutes of action. Go get some rest. We'll see you next week up north in Alva.
Appreciate you guys as always.
Congrats, man. Good game.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Of course, right there, Cody Cluett joining us here in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. And now to be joined by Coach Kelly Green as we clean up the headset for Coach
Get your
Green.
handy wipes.
After COVID, I came prepared. I started bringing wipes to the game for Coach Green. As big game here today. I was talking with Cody. He had the big first half. Really felt that is what carried your offense. Matter of fact, the combined team was just 8 of 25 in that first half. And I made a comment that you need to find offense elsewhere in that second half, and you guys were able to do that. How good did it feel for you to see shots flying through the net from Kyle Leslie and Jet Sternberger specifically?
Well, I think obviously anytime the ball goes in the basket, you like that. But, we tried to put we started a little different lineup tonight and try to get a little bit better ball movement out there. Some guys that are used to moving the ball a little bit more, putting Chandler out there. And, I'm sure Chandler was just as nervous as he could be. And but, he does a good job of getting us to move the ball. He can get out there and face. He's a good passer. Once he gets some minutes out there, it's so hard to come in and not get to, and you're not getting to play much, and then you go out there, and as a coach, your leash is not as long with somebody like that, and it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is, because they earn their time throughout the week. They earn their time in practice and in their certain matchups. So it's a deal where whenever you come out on the floor, if you come off the bench, a lot of times we don't need you to go out there and be a hero. We don't need home runs. We'll take a walk. We'll take a base hit.
Infield hit.
We'll take a get hit by the pitcher.
Yeah.
Just don't hurt us while you're out there playing. Just don't hurt us.
I would say, Coach, that the thinking just naturally by players, I want to try to do too much. I want to do something. And so they end up trying to do too much.
Yeah, and we say all the time, less is more. Less is more. And, the less you do, the less you jump around, the less you move on your shot, the more productive you'll be. I mean, we've got a couple guys that are sitting over that aren't playing, that are good players that can really help us. And, they've got some good qualities that we need. And so it's going to be different pieces at different nights. Probably the biggest thing is good to see Jet back. He's feeling better. Cody obviously carried us the first half. The thing that was frustrating tonight is we worked for 5 or 6 days just on blocking out. Go find them, go block them out. And the shot went up over and over again, and we just turned and looked at the rim, and they came flying over the top of us.
Of course, that was really early in the game that some of that happened, but you guys were able to get your own offensive rebounds. You put up 18 second chance points. In addition to that, we're really, I thought, protective of the basketball, especially in that first half. Total of 9 turnovers here. Just given how things wrapped up last week, how do you feel today? How do you assess this win?
Well, it's a very good win. I mean, any win is a very good win. I mean, Oklahoma Baptist is really good. They're tough. They keep you on your heels. They change defenses. They run a bunch of different stuff. He runs some really good stuff on offense. I don't know how they remember it all. I mean, Jason's over there calling up 52, slice, and then all of a sudden the guy's on the bench, and then they go out there and they execute it. And it appears they execute it. I don't know. They're just driving to the basket, shooting layups most of the time.
Hey, I got to ask you about this one play. They were kind of making a comeback at the end. They were pressing and created some turnovers, and your point guard, Brendan Burns, was out of the game with fouls. And you got it down. I don't know if you were yelling at the guys, get the ball to Jet, get the ball to Jet, get the ball to Jet, but Jet calmed everything down, found Robert, backdoor cut, beautiful play.
Yeah, well, we've got what we call bingo. And, I mean, it's nothing big, but whenever they're coming and doubling you, a guy's got to flash to the middle. That's basically all it is. We say bingo, that's a double, and somebody, usually on the backside, has got to step up and go to the middle. And that's the play. I mean, it wasn't anything we drew up over here, but everybody knows that whenever there's a double, and now it's bingo, and you got to go. The closest guy on the backside flashes to them. And we usually like it to come from the bottom people, because those people they don't see. If somebody coming from the top, they can see him go middle. So you want the bottom guy coming, and then whenever you catch it, you're supposed to turn and look opposite.
I thought Robert did a great job.
And he did. And it was great execution by those two.
Wrap up the 23 home season with a win. I know you have to feel happy about that. And, of course, we'll get you out of here on this. I mean, just your overall thoughts on the home crowd here today. I thought it was a pretty good group for a Saturday afternoon where you're splitting loyalties right now between the holidays, football season still kind of rocking, and you've got basketball here.
Well, we've been very fortunate. We've been having good crowds lately, and I say lately, the last few years. And our guys are fun to watch. They'll come out here and they'll compete, and they'll just lay it on the line. They are fun to watch. And maybe not so much for a coach on the sideline. They're not fun to watch sometimes, but you know, when they're out there moving the ball, and they're playing with one another, and that ball's swinging, and you got some guys out there that can shoot it, then it's pretty to watch.
I was just going to say, that was a really great, fun college basketball game to watch.
Yeah, now that it's over, it's a lot of fun.
Now that you won, yeah.
Coach will catch you on the road in Alva next Saturday. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Of course, right there, final score again, 92-87 here in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Time to look at those final numbers. They're brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm today, they put up 92 points while shooting 50% from the field. They actually shot 54% from the field in the second half. Overall, 29 of 58. They were 42% from beyond the arc, 11 of 26. Near perfect from the charity stripe, 23 of 26 at an 89% clip. For Oklahoma Baptist, they shot even better, which maybe makes this even more impressive. 87 points coming off of 59% shooting from the field, 36 of 61. They were 8 of 18 from beyond the arc, a 44% clip, and were 7 of 10 from the free throw stripe. Overall, Oklahoma Baptist out-rebounded Southeastern 32-27. 13 offensive rebounds for the Bison produced 14 second-chance points. 13 offensive boards for the Storm produced 18 second-chance points. Both teams were relatively careful with the basketball. 13 turnovers for Oklahoma Baptist. The Storm able to use that to produce 18 points off turnovers, whereas Southeastern had 9 turnovers in this game that resulted in 11 points for Oklahoma Baptist. Taking a look at the Bison, their leaders today, 4 players in double figures as Terry Connor Jr. He is outstanding and going to have to deal with him for a while. Only a freshman, 18 points off of 7 of 13 shooting from the field, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc. Joining him in double figures, Trevin Wade with 15, Ricky Brown with 12, and Josh Udoma with 11. For the Savage Storm, they were led by Cody Cluett today. Cluett with 5 of his 24 points, though, coming in the second half as he went 6 of 8 from the field, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc, 9 of 10 from the free throw stripe. Also had a team-high 5 rebounds. And Jet Sternberger turning in a quality game, 19 points for Jet, 6 of 13 shooting from the field, was key from the charity stripe where he went 6 of 6, including the eventual game icers. He also had 4 assists here today. Kyle Leslie found the shooting stroke from beyond the arc. 18 points for Kyle, was 4 of 7 from downtown, while the rest of the scoring done. Robert Briley coming off of the bench. He had 9 points to go along with 4 boards. Landon Condiff off of the bench with 8 points in 25 minutes of action, while Santiago Camacho Gomez, 4 points in the win, and Chandler Dickinson in his first career start finished up with 3 points in 16 minutes of action. Brennan Burns only played 21 minutes today, 7 points, 4 assists for Brennan after fouling out. Of course, there's a look at the final numbers. They're brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Be sure to take advantage of the Red Tag Holiday Bonus Sales event going on now at your local Texoma Chevy dealers this holiday season. Do more together in a new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Coming up, we sign off on this win today here, 92-87, the final. Men victorious. We'll be back after this in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
I am more than a maker.
I'm more than an outdoorsman.
More than a protector.
Than a graduate.
Than a princess. An athlete.
A pastor.
I am more than a warrior.
Chata Ilifina Chili.
Chata Ilifina Chili.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud.
We are the Choctaw Nation, and together we're more.
Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show wrapping things up. Women fall today by a final count of 56-54. They'll take on an 8-1, 2-1 in conference play, respectively, Northwestern team next Saturday in Alva. Men, on the other hand, they get back on the right side of 500, 6-5 now on the season, 2-1 in conference play with a 92-87 win over their longtime rival Oklahoma Baptist. Of course, they too will be in Alva next week. I will be on the road for that one. Our pregame coverage will begin at 12:45, and of course, tip-off at 1 o'clock there at the Percival Fieldhouse on the campus of Northwestern Oklahoma State University. A big thanks to Cobain Reed, who's been in the studio all day long. It's been a long day for Cobain, and a big thanks to Michael Gabbert running the camera here today for this video portion of the broadcast. For my partner in crime, Bob Sullins, I'm Jay Lindley saying good night and so long, everyone, from Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos, Burridge Law, Discover Durant, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, and Shamrock Bank. Southeastern is also brought to you by the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Taco Casa, Westside Family Dentistry, and Cherokee Communications. The Savage Storm are being brought to you by Stuteville Chevrolet, First United Bank, Shelburne Heating and Air, Quality Inn, and Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention. Also bringing you Southeastern Sports, Arnett Insurance, Buffalo Wild Wings, and the Chutta Foundation. The Southeastern Savage Storm are brought to you today by Clint Markham State Farm, Applebee's, Holiday Inn, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. Thank you for tuning in to Southeastern Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.